Like, hell is hot, as in burning, as in you're on, like, literally on fire. And then there's Russia, okay? There. So when you say, oh, Russia is cold, that's just no. That is just no. It is absolutely insane freezing there. Anyway, I'm gonna go on a break. I'll be back in 3 minutes and we'll continue the game. All right, I'm back. I'm back. And we are about to we're about to start the game. I'm going to turn off the background music before I forget to do that. Let's see, where is it? Okay, where's the game capture? Game capture. Oh, what? It's always so small. There you go. All right. So last time we finished with case number 2, and now we're about to jump into episode number 3. So last time we learned that what actually happened to our friend. And it is so sad. It is so sad. It is one of those things, it's like, it could have easily been avoided. Have I tried any more snacks? No, I haven't. I was gonna try more snacks today. Oh, by the way, let me turn off the lights here. I was gonna try more snacks, but then they brought strawberries. So I have to eat the strawberries. I'm sorry. My mom's snacks, they take priority. But I will be trying more snacks in future streams. But anyway, so we learned what happened to our friend last stream, and it was so avoidable. It was so avoidable. It's one of those deaths. It's like, God damn it! It's not even like it's not even like a bad person. It was just an awful misunderstanding. It's really sad. But anyway, we're gonna jump into episode number 3, and let's hope that our Lord and Savior Sherlock Holmes will also be in this one. But yeah, we agreed to become a lawyer and just try to learn law in 1 month, which is kind of crazy, but at the same time, why not? Why should we try to learn law in 1 month and become a lawyer in 1 month? It is that easy. It is that easy. All right, let's do this. Episode number 3, The Adventure of the Runaway Room.
Glancing over my records of the late last century, I am faced by the events of a certain bitter winter. A murder in a carriage as it sped through dense London fog in the dead of night.
You're right, Harry is my husband.
The perpetrator were the only ones inside. There were multiple witnesses to the crime itself.
I would die for Harry Sholmes.
However, none could have imagined at the time that such a seemingly obvious case as this would end in such a horrendous manner. My friend, Mr. Sherlock Holmes, once said of the incident, "I believe that perhaps that case was indeed the prelude. The beginning of a long concerto that impressive Japanese student and I were to play together.
Amazing. Is this really just a railway station?
Railway station or not, I've never seen such an enormous building before.
And look at all the steam locomotives. This country is incredible.
I like the animation in this game.
So this is the capital of Great Britain.
So, where to?
Oh, hello.
Climb aboard. I'll take you wherever you want to go.
In that case, the Supreme Court in Whitehall, if you wouldn't mind.
My pleasure.
It's so fortunate that they speak English.
You're visiting students from abroad, eh?
Yes.
Thought so. Well then, I hope you enjoy your stay. And welcome to the centre of the world, Great Britain's mighty capital, London.
I'm surprised that Naruto knows how to speak English. I'm surprised. Like I like the friend with the sword. The friend with the sword, I'd be like, oh yes, of course he learned the English. But like Naruto, like he wasn't even supposed to go to Great Britain in the first place. What an incredible place! It's so imposing. It's almost suffocating. This place is breathtaking. It looks like a fortress. There are some stone buildings like this in Japan now, of course, but they only been built in the few short decades since we opened our borders to the outside world. An authentic example like this has quite a different impact, wouldn't you agree? A far cry from the wood and paper from most of our buildings are constructed from. It's certainly unfamiliar. But I think that there's more to the difference than just construction materials. That's some kind of there's some kind of wait, what's the word? Something punk aesthetic. What is this place again? This is the Lord Chief Justice's office, Naruto-san, in the Supreme Court of Great Britain. The Lord Chief Justice. We had instructions to report here at this time, if circumstances were different. We were supposed to let the Lord Chief Justice know that we had arrived from Japan. But Kazuma can't. No. So instead, we are here in a different capacity, as envoys to report the news of Kazuma-sama's death. Yes, and having delivered his or her message, an envoy's duty is done. So we'd have to return to Japan. So we want to remain here in Great Britain. I have to take Kazuma's place as the law student selected for the study tour. Yes, which means you need the requisite qualifications as a lawyer, which is what I've been studying for. Here in Britain, it is the Lord Chief Justice who appoints lawyers. So that's the second reason why we're here. To have you officially recognized as a lawyer. It's the only way that we'll be able to remain here in London. I hope I'm up to scratch. Spoiler alert. He succeeds and becomes a lawyer. Because otherwise, like the case number 3 would be the last case. Just say. Good morning. Sorry for keeping you. Oh damn! Oh, that's some guy from Castlevania. Who is this? He's if he's a judge, I mean, can we stay here? I trust you aren't too exhausted after your long voyage from Japan. Seems I'm 1 hour, 12 minutes, and 47 seconds late. My apologies. Oh, no, don't mention it. We're never happier than when we're standing around with nothing much to do. How fortunate. So, introductions. I am Miles Strongheart, Lord Chief Justice of the British Empire. I feel like a little mouse under an elephant's foot. Come on, Mr. Naruto, don't be a mouse. Oh, it's an honor to meet you, Lord Chief Justice Strongheart. I'm Ryonosuke Naruto from the Empire Japan. Well, Mr. Naruto, welcome to London, the capital of our glorious British Empire. Yes, yes, thank you. So what are your impressions of our capital so far? How do you like London? Oh, help! I've been so nervous ever since I got here that I can't remember a single thing about the city. It's simply splendid, isn't it, Mr. Naruto? Oh... We had a wonderful view of some of the London streets from the carriage on the way here from the station. Everything is so impressive and grand. I must say, I'm almost lost for words. I'm glad to hear you like it. The city boasts tramways, piped water, and gas, even the cables supplying electricity. We spearhead every revolutionary new technology in the world. Every visitor to London is astounded. Oh yes, astounded is the word. Thanks for sending me there, Sato-san. And everyone seems so jolly and full of vigor. Maybe she should become the lawyer. She should... why can't she be the one to become the lawyer? What if I want to be a badass, girl boss, female lawyer? There's much excitement about the upcoming great exhibition we will be hosting here in London. Great exhibition? Cultural and technological achievements from around the globe are to be exhibited here in our great city. It will be the greatest spectacle of its kind in history. It will make Paris's World Fair look like a toy shop. Listen, my dude. You think it would be bigger than Paris's World Fair? Okay. Gosh, I can hardly imagine how magnificent it's going to be. Great Britain's capital city is nothing but magnificent. London is the center of the modern world. Even if you do say so yourself. The sun will never set on our great empire. Perhaps it is fate that in these progressive times we welcome visitors from the land of the rising sun. Lord Chief Justice, I think you were expecting a student of law for this study tour, weren't you? Absolutely. A Mr. Kazuma Asoki, if my memory serves. That's right. The British government has already been telegraphed a full report on this situation. I understand that a young man lost his life aboard the steamship bound for our shores. That's amazing. The news reached him before we even arrived. My country naturally extends its deepest condolences to yours. Oh, thank you. And you honor this appointment specifically to inform me of the news? Yes. We are here in the capacity of envoys from Japan to report the sad news in person. They tell me you Japanese are people of protocol and courtesy, and I see that it's true. It is with some regret that I must inform you that the death of the young lawyer means the study tour arrangement can no longer proceed. If you would just hear us out, Lord Strongheart. What do you have to say, madame? It's about the study tour. Mr. Naruto here would like to make a proposal. Would he now? Well, Mr. Naruto. This is it then, the moment of truth. The thing is, Lord Justice, Lord Strongheart, I was wondering if perhaps you'll consider allowing the study tour to go ahead. Don't misunderstand me. Britain will ideally like to see the tour go ahead, but without a lawyer from your country, there's nothing to be done. Well, in that case, what if there was someone else? Another lawyer from Japan, I mean. Is there something I don't know? Only a single lawyer was invited to Great Britain from your country. And that was Mr. Asoki. At least, that's what I've been led to understand. The thing is, this really isn't going well at all. I just can't seem to find the right words to say this to say to this man. Okay, this guy, Ryu is not meant to be a lawyer. Give it to the girl. Give it to the girl. Mr. Naruto, I could ruin these things here if I'm not careful. What am I going to say? If there's someone else here from Japan who could be described as a lawyer, it's Mrs. Sato. Ah! It can probably only be, yes, Mrs. Sato. An unusual introduction, but I presume you'll be this charming lady beside you. You're a lawyer, aren't you? Yes, I'm rooting for her. Go, go, go! Get it, girl. That look she's giving me. After all the days of hard work she put in to help me study, I can't let her down now. Ah! Dang it! I think that's quite enough joking, don't you? Lord Strongheart, my real answer is, it's me, I can do it. Is that so? Dang it! Dang it! I mean, why not? I mean, I don't actually have any qualifications as such, but no qualifications you say, and yet you still claim to be a lawyer. I have acted as a lawyer in court before. Only once, as it happens. And I had Kazuma to help me, and I was the accused, but glossing over the details. I've been spending every spare moment on the journey here to Great Britain studying. I've learned all about British law and court proceedings while I was on the board of the SS Buria. The voyage from Japan is sub 50 days, I believe. Not that what you might call a full education. To become qualified lawyer here in Britain, not only do you need a university degree in law, you must also complete several years of training. I realize it's far too short of a period of time, but I can't just go back to Japan. Kazuma, Mr. Asugi's journey had only just begun. Coming here on this study tour was all he thought about. I have to carry on and do everything he planned to do. I know it must sound like I have an overly inflated opinion of myself, but I would do anything to prove that I have what it takes. Any test you care to send me. Just one chance. That's all I'm asking for. Please. 31 seconds. Sorry? Your opening statement there on Mr. Naruto, it was 31 seconds long. Not too brief, not too protracted. A perfectly judged appeal, I would say. Which is a skill that would stand you in a good stead as a lawyer. Oh, thanks. So you're willing to put those words to trial, are you? Well, I'm all for entertainment. Huh? But let me ask you one thing first, sir. Yes? You say you intend to do everything Mr. Azuki planned to do. Are you firmly set on that path? Well, yes, that's my intention. I see. Am I imagining things? Or did this expression just alter a fraction there all of a sudden? Very well. You have your wish. I'll give you a chance. A test to become a specially certified lawyer. Whether you plan to or fail is entirely down to you. Really? So, what form will the test take exactly? Tell me, Mr. Naruto, what do you consider the role of a lawyer to be? Knowing how to point the finger, yell objection, and and sweat a lot. While defending people, of course. Well said. So, let's have you defend someone. Okay, I feel bad for the person who's gonna get him as not even a lawyer. He's not even a lawyer yet. Your timing is perfect. In fact, there's an apt trial about to begin later today. No advocate has been appointed for the defense as yet, so this will become welcome news. Sweetie, hi.
Sugar, we're glad you're here.
We're playing the greatest attorney Chronicles. We're not playing Castlevania. We're not playing Castlevania. No. Well, the guy just looks like he's from Castlevania. That's all. That's it. That's all. I don't know if you've ever heard about the greatest attorney. Oh shit! For real? God dang it! I forgot to change my. Oh my gosh! Aha! Thank you for letting me know. Thank you for letting me know. I totally forgot. Oh, the clock stream, it went super well. No, the wedding, that's valid. That is valid. It was so much fun. You'll be able to I'll put it on YouTube very soon, so you'll be able to watch it if you want. But it went super well. Like everybody was having fun. It was a good time. It was a good time. Also, I got a bit drunk while playing mini golf. But yeah, anyway, yes, this is the greatest attorney Chronicles. It's I don't know if you're familiar with Phoenix Wright or not. Straight away? Oh yeah, we're gonna defend someone. We are gonna defend someone. If you manage to secure a verdict of not guilty, you will have passed my test. What could be simpler? How do I get myself into these situations? Ryu, what do you think? What like, you're gonna do a lawyer thing. Why are you complaining? Isn't that what you're supposed to do? Be a lawyer? God damn. This is why Susato should have been the lawyer. Could I ask what sort of trial is it? Long Strongheart? Lord Strongheart. Yes, good question. Ah, I remember. It's a murder trial. A murder? How was the wedding, by the way? Who got married? Was it a friend? Was it a family member? An extremely simple case, I understand. You really can't lose. That's easy to say. But I should mention, just in case. If the defendant is found guilty, he will, of course, be sentenced to capital punishment. Capital punishment? He'll be put to death? Here in Great Britain, murderers are sent to the gallows without exception. Oh shit! Okay. Oh, it was your bridal shower. Nice. How did it go? Did you get a lot of gifts? Tell me. Presumably, you read that much in your short C-based introduction to British law. We can't possibly agree to such a test. We would be toying with a man's life. I'm the Lord Chief Justice, and I've decided it's acceptable. But you can't do that, can you? There's no need to overcomplicate things. All you have to do is ensure that you don't lose. So the defendant may live or die depending on how well I perform in court. No pressure! Oh, nice! More gifts! Let me know. What was the gifts like? What you got there? If I lose, he'll be hanged. Mr. Naruto, you've come to me claiming to be a lawyer. If you want me to take you seriously, you need to prove you're willing to do a lawyer's job. And you say you intend to see through the will of your compatriot, Mr. Asogi. I would like to understand just how far you're willing to go in order to make that happen. He's testing my resolve. What's the matter? You're fallen silent. It's not too late. We can give it to the girl yet. I'm sorry, but time is pressing. The trial begins shortly. He didn't even have time to study all the evidence and the court records, stuff like that. I need an answer from you now. What's it to be? But like, it doesn't make any sense because lawyers, criminal lawyers, they are lawyers. Even if they lose a case, it's like, what if the guy is the murderer? And he should be found guilty, but his aptitude as a lawyer should be based on whether he wins or not. But like, if he defends the guy well enough. Because what happens if the guy is guilty? Like, and Naruto wins? Like, Yay! You can become a lawyer. Like, congratulations! You just saved a murderer. Good job. Ooh, a picnic basket vacuum. Oh, this grandma's silver set. Coffee maker. Ooh, linens, candles, and wreaths. Oh, I love the picnic basket and the vacuum and the coffee maker. Ooh, that's nice. What do I say? Do I agree to this absurd test? Nice, 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 nice. What happens if I say I won't do it? Never mind. I'll do it. Oh, the China setting is pretty. Ooh, I want to see that. I want to see that. Oh, what did I? Oh, I can't do it. I can't get the words out. When is your wedding, by the way? 15 seconds. Your decision making needs to work if you want to be a lawyer. That was too slow. So, it's as I suspected, is it? Sorry? You have noble intentions, but lack of resolve to see them through. Oh shit! Wait! Hold on, I need to see that. Oh my gosh! That's a cute set. Ooh! Ooh! Bone china. Ooh, that's cute. That is cute. Nice, nice. I'm happy for you. The test is cancelled. Thank you for stopping by. Go and acquire your ticket for passage back to the east tomorrow. This conversation is over. Yes, Lord Strongheart. This is why you should give it to Sano-san. Your wedding is in July? Hell yeah! A July wedding? Cool. Where is it gonna take place? Is it gonna be in a church? Is it gonna be in a hotel? Where is it gonna be the ceremony and reception? Give me the details. I love hearing about wedding details. Tell me all about it. A golf course? Oh shit! Oh my gosh, you should have come to the old clock drinking game then. Cause it's on par. It's on par with your wedding. Oh my gosh, I've never heard of a wedding on a golf course. Is it because one or both of you are fan of golfs? Yes, Lord Strongheart, Ryu. Come on. Thank you for offering me a chance. Mr. Naruto. Oh, she should have been like, yes, it's me, the lawyer. She should have said that. Instead, she put everything into this whip. I'm sorry, Mr. Sato, but what could I do? It's alright, I understand. You do? It's not an easy decision to choose whether to defend a man in these circumstances. But resolve has absolutely nothing to do with it. What are you trying to say, madame? I think what Mrs. Sato means is that no matter how badly I'd like to be recognized as a lawyer and stay here in Great Britain, to risk another man's life by treating his one and only chance at a trial so trivially would be utterly unforgivable, and I feel exactly the same way. I'm sure the defendant won't see this trial as a test, as some kind of experiment. Oh yeah, that is very shitty for... The defendant will want an actual lawyer. A lawyer may fight for his clients in court day after day, but for each one of those clients, the particular day they stand in the dock may be the only chance they have to fight to prove their innocence. No, I was wrong. I'm not qualified to do that job yet. I'm sorry for wasting your precious time, Lord Chief Justice. He's gonna stop him and be like, "You passed the test! You have the right attitude." Wait, Mr. Naruto. Oh, was there something else? It's approximately 20 minutes by carriage to the Old Bailey from here. If you leave immediately, you should still be there in time. But I just said that I was quite serious in what I told you. The defendant in this case has literally no one to advocate for him. What? At this point, he can't hope to find someone to represent him. The trial will begin without a defense? Wait, hold on! This doesn't make any sense! He doesn't get a court-appointed lawyer? If Naruto doesn't take this, he doesn't get a lawyer. He just goes, it's just guilty, go to the... Or defend yourself, like, what? That's not how it works! That's not how it works! You can't have a trial without defense. And if that happens, there's only one possible outcome. He will receive the most severe sentence the judge can pass down. That's not fair! That's not fair! Like, you are supposed to give him a lawyer. Even if it's a court-appointed lawyer, he needs a lawyer, period. You cannot be found guilty. He cannot be found guilty because he doesn't have a lawyer. That's not how it works. That's upset. But that's awful. That is the truth. Why does it have to be like this? Please don't expect an answer to every question. The cold, hard truth of the matter is that there is only one person now with a chance to save this man from a very miserable end. And that is you. I'm really his only hope? So, what do you say now, madam? Me? What do you mean, long, strong heart? You said it wasn't an easy decision to choose whether to defend a man in these circumstances, and I agree. But in my estimation, it is purely and simply a matter of resolve. Oh. Our time is up now. I have a meeting to attend. I must leave in 2 minutes and 16 seconds. So venture into our great city and enjoy yourselves. He's gone. The Old Bailey. If we're going to do this, Mr. Naruto, we must leave at once. Damn. Oh my gosh, no. I guess we gotta go. We gotta go. Yeah, that just happened. No pressure. Like, if you don't take this case, he doesn't get a lawyer and he's going to die. No pressure. No pressure. We don't even know the name of our defendant. How are we supposed to do this? Thank goodness we're in time. This There's still 15 minutes until the trial begins. I never knew a horse-drawn carriage could go so fast. I thought my teeth were going to rattle loose. Did you hear what I said to the driver when we climbed aboard? Get us to our destination 5 minutes, driver, and there's a guinea in it for you. Damn! Wanna bet how many people the driver ran on to get there in 5 minutes? That's some GTA shit. He turned all GTA. It's one of my favorite lines from the Sherlock Holmes stories, and it worked quite perfectly. Not sure why you're so pleased. I thought we were going to die, and we had to pay gold for the privilege. Well, at least we arrived here before the trial started. Yes, I suppose there's that. Anyway, I don't understand it. The court clerk said the defendant should be here, but there's no sign of him at all. The defendant is this guy. With the mustache. So this is the Old Bailey. Even in this room, for defense to wait is in grand. Are you alright, Mr. Naruto? I'm feeling tense, that's all. This place gives me the same sense of foreboding that I remember from the Supreme Court in Japan. An oppressive air, almost as if the building itself is going to crush whoever is about to be sentenced. It feels like only yesterday that I was about to be crushed. Yes, whoever that man to defend is, I imagine he's feeling very lonely at this moment. Top of the morning to ya, madame, sir. Wait, what is the Mad Hatter doing here? Aren't you like from Alice in Wonderland, the Mad Hatter and the hair? What are you doing here? How did you get into this mess? What are you doing here, following me here? Things are fair desperate, are they? Sorry? Would you look at those expressionless faces from the east? Are yours? We're from Japan, yes. Ah, Japan, is it? Right, say no more. So, how much do you need? No, we're just here because... No need to explain, fella. I've been there myself. So I have... Oh, it is starting. The British nonsense. No need to go, no place to go, nothing to eat, barely a penny to your name, and all while in a strange, faraway land. Well, actually, we haven't found a place to stay yet. No. 'Tis grand. Let me start by giving yous 1,000 guineas. Say nothing now. 1,000 guineas? Please, Mrs. Sato, you don't have to shout. This is... Oh my gosh, he also could be Willy Wonka. Oh my gosh. Do you have candy, Willy Wonka? Do you have some candy for us? Some chocolate? But 1,000 guineas is enough to build an entire mansion in the most prestigious area of Tokyo. What? Tis nothing to me at all. I like to ensure I have sufficient funds to weather a rainy day, you see. I've enough wealth to buy the city of London 2 or 3 times over. He's definitely Willy Wonka. He's a mogul. He's mogul. Could that much rain even fall in one day? Well, even so, we can possibly accept such a large sum of money. Ryu, shut up! Take the money! Take the money from the rich person. Ah, that hit my eye. Take it! Ryu, take it! Don't get me wrong, fella. I'm not giving to you. No strings attached. I'll be wanting you to do some for me. Oh? To be honest, this is a little embarrassing. The trial that's about to begin, you see, is for me good self here. And I'll be in the dock. So now, what I want you to do is come along with me and stand there beside me. Officially, you'll be my lawyer, but that's just a little detail now. Oh well, the thing is, don't worry about it. All you have to do is stand up there next to me, nothing more. Otherwise, you see, the trial is going to start without me having any kind of representation at all. Yeah, but like, why? Why don't you have a lawyer? You're rich. You're rich. Why can't you hire a lawyer yourself? So it was true. The Lord Chief Justice wasn't just making it up. So terribly sorry to have to ask you, but what does that mean you're the defendant in this trial? Blustering blazes, do you not know who I am? Me? One of London's biggest names? No, sorry, we've only just arrived in the city, you see. I see. I suppose it isn't altogether impossible. Well, just next to Hyde Park, there in the center of London, is another beautiful park. Sorry, a park? What? It is called McGilded Park, full of blossoming flowers in the spring and singing birds and whatnot. I donated it to the city, so I did. Ah, an entire park? In central London? A city of smiles, that's my vision for London. That's nothing Magnus McGilded would do for a city and its square old people. That's amazing. I mean, really extraordinary. Oh, he's rich, huh? He's rich. Okay. Is that rich? Ah, but now they're the gall to say I'm a nothing good for nothing criminal. Me, Magnus McGilded. What's the matter with the London police, I ask ya? Alright, don't pass out. Mr. Naruto. Perhaps now will be a good time to introduce ourselves while the gentleman catches his breath. Good idea. Mr. McGilded, the thing is, we're actually here in London to study British law. We're law students, only on a study tour from Japan, you see? So if you don't have a lawyer for the trial yet, and you'd be happy to put yourself... What was that, sir, you daft idiot? Okay, I know what daft means, but what's an idiot? Is this... should I be concerned about what an idiot is? I don't know what idiot meant, but I feel attacked. I feel attacked. I've given you 1,000 guineas to stand up there next to me, haven't I? Well, yes, but I wasn't really offering to just stand there next to you. Oh, I think I see what's going on. Sorry? I know what you're thinking. This Chancellor of a fellow claims to have more money than the Queen. But if that's true, why the blazes can't he hire the finest lawyer in all of England? Because he did it! That's the only explanation. Well... well... Yeah. Yes, exactly. What now? Well, I was wondering the first part. Not the second part. Like we said, you have all that money, but you don't have anyone to represent you in court. There's no other logical conclusion that you're guilty of all of the charges. Even she's like, you dumb bitch. Oh, he's like, oh, I'm in trouble. I'm gonna be getting represented by this douche ass. Well, you call a spade in the East, so do you. You do. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean any offense. I still can't express myself very well in English, you see. I'm never sure what's acceptable to say and what isn't, so... Is that so? Because you sound fluent enough when you were telling me what a blackguard I must be. I'm terribly sorry. I don't know what a blackguard is. I can't say that I blame you for thinking it, fella. It is a little strange, to be honest. Why you don't have a lawyer, I mean. That would be the fault of the Reaper. Sorry? Did you just say Reaper? I'm the Grim Reaper of the Bailey, Lord Barak Van Zeeks. He's the prosecutor. What? Van Zeeks? Barak Van Zeeks? What a name. What a name. Is he gonna be dressed like Edgeworth and his mentor? Oh my gosh. The prosecutor is the Grim Reaper? When Van Zeeks stands for the prosecution, they call the accused his sacrificial lambs. And to this day, in every single trial in which he's been the prosecutor. Oh, maybe it is the ancestor of Edgeworth. Oh. You just another word for idiot? Oh, good to know. The accused has been damned. What? Oh, so it's reached the desperate situation where there's no one willing to stand in defense against the fella at all. You could say he's a living legend in the Old Bailey. Goodness, Lord Barak Van Zeeks. He must be an exceptionally talented prosecutor then. Talented isn't the word you're looking for, madame. It's cursed. Cursed? What on earth? The defendant is summoned and his counsel. We still don't even know the details of the crime. He still hasn't told us. We're not ready. Please make your way into the courtroom. The trial is about to begin. Ah, shit. His counsel, that would be me. Oh, this time. Well, fella, don't let me down. But I don't know anything about the case. You haven't told me what happened. Exactly. Until you showed your face here. I made up my mind, so I had. Sorry? I've decided I'd have to defend myself in there. How would that have worked? It still doesn't make any difference. If like no private lawyers would have taken his case, he would have gotten like a court-appointed one. It's like he needs a lawyer. Period. Unless he chooses to defend himself. But then again, like even then, like why am I complaining about Phoenix Wright game? Like it's not meant to be realistic. But then, given an appearance a student of law, wouldn't you know? 'Tis no accident. I can assure you of that. 'Tis fate. So don't get cold feet now, please. I literally know nothing about the case or about this man who stands accused. In fact, the only thing I do know is that I can't just turn my back on him. Even rich person can't convince a lawyer to go against Edgeworth's ancestor. Mr. Naruto, the man has no one. He'll have to stand alone in that courtroom, armed and with nothing to defend himself. Yeah, I still want money. I still want 100 guineas. Yes, something that Kazuma would never have allowed to happen. Counsel for the defense, what are you doing? If you're late for the start of the trial, you will lose your right to stand. Okay, I'll be right there. It's happening then. My first trial in British court. I hope you're watching over me, Kazuma. Because I have no idea how I'm going to manage this. Ooh. Ooh. What is the judge gonna look like? Is he gonna also have a magnificent beard? Oh wait, what the fuck? What the? Wait! Who are these people? So this is the highest court in Great Britain, the Old Bailey. The centuries of history in this place is palpable, isn't it? It's so different to the Supreme Court in Japan. Under pressure. Under pressure. Under pressure. The piece of tea. There's people on the street. Da da da. Da da. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna stop here. Feels both imposing and serene at the same time. The atmosphere almost makes words redundant. Whatever the country, determining a person's guilt or innocence is always a solemn affair. May I say something, Mr. Naruto? Oh, yes, what? Your eyes look ready to pop out of your head again. Oh shit. I hope he packed a lot of deodorant. I know, but I just can't help it. Oh, it's a vampire! It's another vampire! This is very Castlevania. England is such... It's so vampire. It's so vampire there. What a magnificent beard. I'm not let down. I am absolutely not let down. The beard. The beard is living to its name. We have not been let down by the beard. In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare the court to be in session. We're here today to determine the guilt or innocence of Mr. Magnus McGilded. A natural British vampire, but he's a British vampire prosecutor, not butler. I now call upon the counsels for the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed. The prosecution is fully prepared. That must be the Reaper of the Bailey. Grim Reaper is probably not the best nickname. Vampire would be a better nickname. He really does look fully prepared to dispatch his next poor victim to the underworld. Counsel for the defense, you appear to be Eastern. Do you speak English? Yes, of course, sorry. But he asked if the defense was ready. And I couldn't be further from ready if I tried. Dracula? Those eyes please me. Nipponese. Oh my gosh. Oh, this is so cringy. Why did he have to say Nipponese? That's awkward. Not him like saying something about Asian eyes. Sir. Please. They shroud your fear, your doubt, your trepidation. They run wild, clinging to some phantom notion of courage. The quintessential look of a sacrificial lamb. Oh, he's definitely a vampire. A cold shiver just ran down my spine all the way to the tip of my toes. Now, Mr. Gilded. Yes, my lord. You stand accused of murder, a capital offense. You could be sent to the gallows if found guilty. Are you quite sure you wish to entrust your defense to this foreigner? Doesn't have a choice. As I've always said, my lord, this is granting to give opportunities to the young. Even if the fella is a student from some little island off in the Far East. Is it not the British way to ignore the dangers to yourself and give those less fortunate a fair chance? He didn't have to say it like that. I like to take that acts of chivalry do the great British Empire proud. Oh yeah, everybody is like, oh, he's rich. He couldn't have done it. He's rich. Seems as though everyone in the public gallery is firmly behind Mr. McGilded. That's definitely welcome news, and he certainly has a way with words. I'm surprised he couldn't convince anyone to defend him. Eloquently put, Mr. McGilded, and most laudable sentiments. Now, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I'm sure I need hardly remind you. Oh, they have a jury! They have a jury! Ooh! Ooh! This is the first time we have a jury in a Phoenix Ace Attorney games. Never had a jury before. Never had a jury before. But now we're introducing a jury. Ooh, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be good. Why does this guy have a weapon in his hands? This guy has a weapon in his hand. He should. Who allowed him in? Who allowed this guy in with a weapon? Oh my gosh. Okay, I guess the British are like really nonchalant about people bringing weapons inside a courtroom. And you don't know, but he should stay. Yes, I want him to stay. Like I feel he's gonna be very entertaining. He's gonna be very entertaining. Now, you 6 members of the public have been selected for your impartiality. Are you ready to proceed? I'm curious how are they going to incorporate the jury in a great Ace Attorney games. Yes, my lord. If the task is to send rotters to the gallows where they belong, I'm more than ready. At the manor, his lordship always says we should dispose of rubbish promptly. Naturally, I agree. Any criminals here will soon be wishing they never set eyes on me. Wait, is that alcohol? He has alcohol in the courtroom. I'm loving the British courtroom. I feel a chill. Oh, don't mind me, my dears. I'll be getting on with my knitting. Must finish these mitts for my grandson. Heyo! Mr. Naruto, those people are... The jury, yes, that's something we don't have in Japan yet. he has tequila. Like, I mean, I don't know why here in North America, why they don't allow the jury to do their jury duty while drinking alcohol. I mean, you might as well. Let's get lit! That's right, I've only ever read about it. But here in Great Britain, the court's final verdict depends on the opinions of these 6 jurors. The judge passes sentences according to the law, but the jurors determine guilt based on common sense. So the defendant is ultimately judged from 2 completely different point of views. But how exactly do the jurors give their verdict? That I don't know, but I'm sure it will become clear as the trial progresses. YOLO! Yes. Prosecutor Van Zeeks. My lord, it's been a number of years since we've seen you here in the courtroom. I thought you'd renounce your fame. I'm known as the Reaper of the Bailey, my lord. Infamy rather than fame, I would say. But yes, 5 years have passed since I last spread my wings in this capacity. So what brings you back? Is there some change of circumstances of which the court should be aware? I leave that to your imagination, my lord. He has to be like the ancestor of that one guy. What was his name? Oh shit, hold on. It's a term. What's his name again? Prosecutors. What was his name? Okay, it was, Manfred von Karma. Okay, let me show you. This guy, it has to be that guy, the British vampire. What if he's like the ancestor of this guy? Cause like they give the same vibe. I don't know. They kind of are giving me same vibes here. Damn. I'm just saying. Kind of look like they could be related. He's also kind of vampire-y. Am I wrong? No, I'm not wrong. I am not wrong at all. Okay, thank you for the alert. I leave that to your imagination, my lord. Sorry, the Reaper has been out of action for 5 years. Oh. So Okay, 5 years. Okay. Okay. Why did he have to choose today of all days to make you come back? It'd be like this. Don't lose heart, Mr. Naruto. As you wish, sir. The court nevertheless welcomes your return. Now then, opening statements, I think. A summary of the case, if you please. Certainly, my lord. As your lordship is aware, this is a case of overwhelming simplicity. We must be the only ones in here who aren't aware. The incident took place in the late evening, 3 days past. The hour was some minutes after 10. The victim was a maker of building bricks known in the community as the thrice-fired mason. Sorry, thrice? He was a very accomplished craftsman. The bricks he fired were said to be almost indestructible. The victim's corpse was discovered in an omnibus in service on the streets of London at the time. A dagger that had been thrust into the victim's abdomen is believed to be the ultimate cause of death. Oh yeah, he's dead. He's dead for sure. Here's the autopsy report from the investigating medical officer at Scotland Yard. Thank you, counsel. I shall accept that and the photograph as evidence. Oh. Take on an omnibus. The knife in the abdomen is clearly visible, but his face is partly obscured from view by an old crooked hat. And one further item of evidence. The prosecution wishes to submit these as well. And these are... Good lord! Is that blood, counsel? Yes, my lord. Seized by a policeman who arrived at the scene. These gore-soaked gloves were taken from the hands of the accused as he was arrested. What? Mr. McGilden's gloves had blood on them? Oh no, it's not what it is. Look, it looks like it's period blood. That's right, period blood. Yes, I will accept these as evidence as well. Oof. That's what happens when you use your gloves as pads when you have your period. How did I get into this? I'm backed into a corner before I even started. Continuing. No, you don't have to. You don't have to do that. According to the driver of the omnibus, there were only 2 passengers traveling inside his vehicle at the time. Only 2? Obviously, one of those passengers was the deceased brickmaker, Mr. Mason. The other was the accused, Magnus McGilden. Ah, well, rather damning evidence. Circumstances is to say the least. Defendant, what say you? Say something! Oh my gosh. Whoosh? Well, of course, I have no recollection of such a thing! Mr. McGilden! To be sure, I rode the omnibus that evening, but whenever I'm in a carriage, I'm taken with a fierce tiredness and I always suck into it. Are you claiming to have been asleep? This is the motion of the carriage, my lord. Lilting. So it is. And when I opened my eyes again, it was a desperate sight before me. The body of a man I've never laid eyes on before in my life. Do we really have to defend this man? You asked this question before, but it's always the same answer. Yes, we have no choice. What else were you gonna do? Go do the dishes? Go do the laundry? Cooking, cleaning? Nah. I'll be right back. Hold on a sec. my gosh. I'm sorry, I had to clean up my nose. It was really itching. I'm back. Now I ask you, what a good-hearted soul wouldn't rush to help a fella bleeding from his stomach? I wasn't about to start worrying about my gloves now, was I? I reached out to give the man a hand. So the blood got onto the gloves then, after the man had been killed. Unfortunately, the statement of the driver is only the beginning. What? That's not all of it? There were multiple witnesses to the precise moment at which the brickmaker was fatally stabbed. Uh-oh! Uh-oh! Order! 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 When the killing took place, only victim and the accused were inside the carriage. And there were witnesses to the crime. This is not just a case of compelling evidence. It's the nail in the coffin for the accused. Thank you, counsel. The circumstances of the crime has been made quite clear. I think we will hear the testimony from these dry witnesses first of all. Your wish is my command. Bailiff, bring the witnesses in at once. Oh my gosh. More witnesses coming in at the same time. Witnesses, your names and occupations. My name is, well, everyone calls me Beppo. I drive an omnibus in the East End. Bruce Fairplay, I'm a banker in the city. My name's First, Lady First. Make hats for gents. Not Lady First! Not a gentleman called Lady First. Maybe the prosecutor killed the guy so he could drink his blood. Who knows? Let's begin by confirming the facts. 3 days ago, at a short time after 10 o'clock in the evening, all you present in the stand were in the omnibus and witnessed to the aforementioned incident. Is that correct? Yes, sir. Quite right. Yes, sir, that's right, sir. Lady First. That's a nice pun. That is a nice pun. Very well then. Let's proceed to your formal testimonies, please. Each of you will tell the court precisely what you saw. It was the last bus of the evening, so I had a few customers. I remember it well. The victim and the man accused of killing him were sat next to each other inside the bus. I don't know how I feel about everybody doing their testimony at the same time. I don't like it, but at the same time, they probably are like, if we brought them in one at a time, it would take damn well too long. That courtroom, everybody's gonna take years in the courtroom. Okay, then out of the blue, the accused just reached over and plunged a knife right into his guts. That's right, he stabbed him. I screamed, I couldn't help it. As soon as I heard the scream, I stopped my bus, and then that's when I saw it too. Uh-oh. Unambiguous testimony, I must say. Exactly, my lord. These men witnessed the incident in the omnibus with their own eyes. I'd like to ask a question, if I may. Yes, counsel. Well, this testimony makes absolutely no sense to me whatsoever. Why not? Well, the incident took place inside a moving carriage, didn't it? As has been clearly stated from the outset, yes. Well, in that case, how could those two witnesses possibly have seen what happened? There's no way they could have seen the inside of the moving carriage. They're gonna have a rebuttal for this. How quaint. I've read that civilization in Eastern Island nations was a good century behind our own. Okay, sir, you don't have to drag Japan like this. You don't have to drag Japan like this. Come on, so rude. But you're here in London yourself. Are you really so ignorant about our omnibuses? Tell me, my Nipponese. Oh no, my Nipponese friend. Come on! Have you even traveled in an omnibus? Well, no. Well, I only arrived in London this morning. No matter. I've arranged for all of us to see for ourselves the actual scene of the crime, that is. Do you mean the actual scene? How? A carriage is designed to be moved after all. Presumably you understand that much. Yes. Why so mean? The omnibus in which this bloody crime took place is here today, in this very building. Here? What? The entire carriage? Bailiff. Bring forth the stricken omnibus. I mean, there are windows, but still, like, it would be hard to see the inside of a moving omnibus. Like, even if there are windows, like, it's going fast. It goes fast, that sort of stuff. That's an omnibus. The omnibus. I can't believe they would bring something so enormous in here. Great Britain's courtrooms are amazing. As you can see, the omnibus is pulled by 2 horses and can carry up to 8 passengers. Four passengers seated inside in the enclosed cabin, and another 4 on the rooftop deck above. Every Londoner knows that the best views of the city's architecture and size are to be had on the top of an omnibus. But they were inside, right? They were inside. And I should point out that to our foreign guests that there is a skylight on the roof, allowing a view of the interior from the seats above. Ah, skylight. Oh! The penny drops at last, I see. These 2 gentlemen were occupying the rooftop seats on this omnibus when the murder took place. Oh! Okay, I wasn't aware of the skylight. This is how they came to witness the grim incident. Through the skylight. That makes perfect sense. Well, counsel, this is a first. In all my years behind the bench, I've never experienced the crime scene itself being brought into the courtroom. There are a number of important clues remaining inside the carriage, my lord. I would like to submit the omnibus itself as evidence. That is the prosecution's wish. Very well, I see no reason why not. This omnibus is hereby formally accepted as evidence. I can't believe it. The entire crime scene entered as evidence? Yes, Great Britain is simply extraordinary. This game is British propaganda. This is British propaganda. Yes. I could help myself but not by giving that omnibus a thorough examination, seeing as it's here. Let us continue with proceedings then, your cross-examination, counsel. Pray don't expect this Nipponese stray to understand the intricacies of a British court cross-examination rights. Damn! Get him! Ryu, get him! Get him! Get him! Alright. My first cross-examination in a British court. Focus. Ryunosuke. Focus. Okay, so let's press everything.
Hold it!
Get him. Yes, I think it was sometime after 10, wasn't it? Oh yes, sir. That's right, sir. Yes, ever so cold. It was, sir, freezing in fact. And you had 4 passengers on board at the time. Is that correct? It was freezing, but these two seemed to. The other 2 seemed to be okay. They would be inside if it was freezing, wouldn't they? Yes, that's right, sir. Not all traveling in the same parts of the bus. Of course, no. And there were no other passengers when the incident took place? No one alighted, for example? That's quite right, sir. What with that, sir? No other passengers like that? No, none. So nobody fled the scene of the crime then? I have to say, the boss insists on it running. It does. Every evening, that last bus of the day. But I do wonder sometimes if it's altogether worthwhile. Yes, sorry to say. What do you mean by that? Well, with that it being so cold and everything, and only making 20 pence on the run, you see? Yes, I spent that much at the pub on the way home, just trying to warm up again. Oh, sat next to each other? Okay, let me just check the evidence first. Ooh! Wait, hold on. I can examine the armband. These are the scales of justice. They're a symbol of the defense, aren't they? Yes, that's right. The scales are a symbol of fairness to show that all are treated equally in the eyes of the law. And they're a warning to those who enter the courtroom without an impartial mind. But if they're the mark of the defense, it would be more auspicious if they were weighing more heavily on the not guilty side, I think. Very impartial, I'm sure. Nah. Okay, let's see. So, 3 twice-fired mason, 54 brickmaker, 15 February, 10 to 11 p.m. Stabbed once in the abdomen with a knife while journeying in an omnibus. Died due to internal hemorrhage resulting from the trauma. Um. Oh, wait. But like, hold on. Partially obstructed from the view of it by an old crooked hat. Okay. Let's examine this. This is definitely blood, isn't it? Not the most pleasing sight to be confronted with on our first day in London. Well, nothing will come of grumbling now. No, by the way, this is Mr. McGill right-handed? Yes, I believe so. He was toying with a coin in his right hand a little earlier. Ah, pity. If only he had been left-handed. I think blood on either glove would be fairly incriminating, really. Inside the glass, maybe? Yeah, there's nothing else. Okay, let's see here. Well, let's open the door and go inside, shall we? The scene of a murder is horrible. Oh, you can go inside. Okay. Nice. Let's see here. Ooh. That's period blood, isn't it? That's blood that's soaked to the scene. The victims, obviously. Yes, and that scene would be clearly visible from the roof deck. Would you really stop someone in plain view of the other passengers like that, I wonder? Well, it was after dark. And there was a lamp in here, so perhaps the culprits couldn't see anything outside through the skylight. Whichever way you look at it, it doesn't seem like it was a planned attack. Ah, there's a poster for the great exhibition that's due to start in 6 months from now on. That's a lot of focus being drawn to the Crystal Tower, the centerpiece of the whole exposition. Oh, the Crystal Tower! It's under construction already, I believe. People all over London must be fizzing with excitement at the prospect of such a great event. Crystal Tower, like the one in Sailor Moon. Let me see here. Anything else? Oh, I didn't check the. Oh, this seat has a handle, it seems. Oh, this looks like all sorts of equipment that might be needed to keep an omnibus running. Feeding tubs, tools to repair wheels, blankets, horseshoeing tools. So it's a storage compartment for the coachman to keep his things, it seems. There doesn't seem to be any space for passengers to store their luggage, that's for sure. Well, I don't imagine it would be convenient for that purpose anyway. Is that it? Is that it? Okay. Ah, that's the poster for the great exhibition that's due. I already read this. Is that it? We can't look inside? Okay. Have you seen enough? Let's step outside then. Let's see. Oh. You can't certainly see inside the carriage through this opening, that's for sure. Yes, and there's a lamp in the enclosing cabin. So I'm sure the witness would have been able to see clearly. That's not good for us. Oh, we didn't see the sky from the inside. We didn't check. Let's see. Ooh! Phoenix Ripe Omnibus! Nice. Nice. Let's see. Is there anything else that we can... So this is the roof deck of the omnibus. Oh, you must have a wonderful view of London streets from up here. So people sit all the way up here on the bitter winter nights with the cold air rushing past them? And they have to pay money to do so? Oh, I can't imagine how cold it must feel. That just made me think of something horrible. Can you imagine being dragged around the city in a freezing cold as a punishment? Perhaps that is the real price to pay to stay out late. That it? Is that it? Wait, I'm gonna go back inside because I want to see the skylight. Let me see the skylight. It's quite large, a large skylight, isn't it? It's quite large enough to afford a good view in the cabin from the roof deck. And there doesn't seem to be a handle or catch of any description. So I suppose it can be opened from inside the cabin at least. Alright, okay, I think we examined everything.
Hold it!
And you saw them through the skylight in the roof of the carriage? That's right. When you sit up on top of the deck, the window's right there at your feet. There was a lamp on the inside, so I had a pretty good view. The two men were wearing hats and I couldn't exactly make out their faces. But there's not a shred of doubt in my mind that it was Mr. McGilded. How can you be so sure? Well, how can I put it politely? Mr. Gilded is a gentleman of rather small stature. I couldn't have mistaken him for anyone else. Let's not forget that when the vehicle came to an halt, the only people inside the enclosed cabin were the deceased Mr. Mason and Mr. McGilded. There's no room for doubt here. I really wish there was. Then out of the blue, the accused just reached over and punched a knife right into his guts.
Hold it!
You actually saw the moment it happened? Didn't I already testify to that? Or a fair dinkum, hard-working sea baker not considered trustworthy these days? Oh no, I didn't mean that. This is no good. I've already got his back up. Perhaps you could just tell us what you saw in the My lord! Juror number 3? What's the meaning of this? My mind is made up, my lord. Completely and utterly made up. Made up about what? I don't like the stinking rich. Never have. They're always up to something or other that they shouldn't be. Every one of them. And that little leprechaun of a man is no exception. Well, he can't fool me. Oh my god! They can make a decision in the middle of a court? You can't. Wait, what if you change your mind though? That's bullshit. That's bullshit. You should be deliberating. Like, you should be deliberating in a room outside amongst yourself. What's this voting system like happening right during the middle of it? There's no point in wasting time to any more of this. That's my opinion on the matter anyway. Hold it! This is precisely what I was about to say. No, don't say it! Don't do it! As the foreman of the jury, it's my duty to set a good example to my fellow jurors. What is happening? What is happening here? Let me see. Ah, yes, it seems that's how the members of jury give their verdicts. With fire? Apparently, yes. White for innocent and black for guilty. Shouldn't they have an uneven amount? What happens if they are like 50-50? What happens then? Can you change your mind? Can you change your mind later? As the 6 members of the jury make up their minds about the case, one by one they each cast a ball of fire into the great scales of justice, as we saw a moment ago. So if the enormous scales fall completely to the black side, does that mean? Let's do our best to make sure that doesn't happen. Now I'm even more worried than I was before. Very well. The court acknowledges the change in the jury stance. Counsel for the defense, please continue with your cross-examination. This is a nightmare. That's right, I screamed, I did, I couldn't help it.
Hold it!
He stabbed him, so you say, and you were sitting on the roof deck, were you? Yes, that's right, sir. I was up on the roof seats. I remember seeing the little gent sitting next to the fellow that was stabbed. I'd been thinking about new hat design, you see, so I was just gazing absent-mindedly around. But then I happened to look down through the skylight. It was sticking right out of his belly, that the huge great knife. The verdict has to be unanimous. It's not like they have a vote. They have a vote inside. Wait, you don't know about your... Wait, hold on. You don't know how it works in the US? You don't know what... Wait. Wait, are you saying you don't know about the US? Like, you, because... Not entirely, no. But do you know about Canada? No, it's okay. So apparently, okay. So what? I also don't know about England, but here, how it works is, they go in a room, they vote, but but if they cannot get unanimous, then they cannot reach a verdict. They just cannot. A grim sight indeed. That didn't help me at all. The jury look like they are even more convinced my client did it than they were before. That appears to have made everyone even more dubious that Mr. McGill is telling the truth. If only we had some evidence to counter their suspicions. Mr. Fust. Yes, sir. Is this the knife you saw? Oh, good grief, yes it is. The very one, sir. Is that... Yes, counsel. That's the blade that was driven into the victim's belly like a stake through the heart. is a blade of considerable size, Council. It is. And furthermore, the scabbard is embossed prominently with a certain initial. The letter M, which seems oddly familiar. Please don't. M for Magnus, perhaps, or McGilded, possibly. Take your pick. It seems this particular big name in London made a magnificent mistake.
Objection!
But there are M's everywhere. Like McDonald's. Like Mason.
Objection!
This blade is far too extravagant for a poor brickmaker to have owned. No, this weapon of murder almost certainly belongs to the accused. Not conclusive, but certainly compelling, Counsel. Let's. Oh wait. Oh no. Oh no. She's gonna vote, is she? My lord, if you'll forgive the interruption. Juror number 2, go on. Mr. McGilded is a pillar of society and a gentleman, and a gentleman's word should be sacrosanct. However, those of us in service know we must accept a hard truth. Wait, what are you talking about to do? Dispose of the rubbish. And... uh-oh. No! I don't wish to cause offense, but I do like to eradicate all traces of filth and grime. Oh no, not her as well! I have painstakingly typed every word uttered here today and cross-referenced all the facts. As such, I am now in position to draw the only logical conclusion. Okay, it's hopeless here. That's 4 of the 6 jury members who've proposed a guilty verdict. There are only 2 left. We've had it. Every time I press these witnesses for more information, I just make the situation worse. Nevertheless, what we need more than anything at the moment is more information. We're still very much in the dark. I suppose I'll just have to keep pressing the witnesses, knowing that more sparks may well fly. We mustn't give up hope that we'll uncover something that will give us a way to fight back. But... alright, I'll keep trying. I can't give up. I just need to keep calm and listen to the witnesses' statements again. Let me check this. That part is of the sheaf, isn't it? Are you alright, Mr. Naruto? Sorry, I just don't really like blades. Those just don't seem like the words of a man with a large katana slung from his waist. That's not a blade, that's Kazuma's soul. Anyway, there's no sense in delaying it. Let's see what the blade looks like. That looks like a lot of blood. It surely is blood, the victim's. An Englishman's blood looks like a lot like a Japanese man's blood. Did you think it wouldn't? Sorry, it's just that we've only just arrived here in Great Britain. I'm finding it a little hard to adjust. Yes, I do understand. Oh. An ornate letter M. Undeniably Mr. Magnus McGilded's initial. It's beautifully gilded too. Like, it must be very valuable, I should think. Ah! What is it? Look at this M! If you turn it upside down, it becomes a W. This could change everything. A W? Yes, this is one of those, you know, turnabout cases. I'm sure of it. I'm afraid I don't know at all. But what I'm sure of is that this is an M. Oh, well, that idea was quickly quashed. You know what? You know what? I commend you. You know, you tried. You tried. Okay, is that it? Okay, let's press this guy and hope that it doesn't backfire. What exactly did you see? Well, sir, that would be the passenger, sir. Yes, collapsed on the floor he was. And by the passenger, obviously you are referring to the victim, Mr. Mason, the brick maker. And the passenger had a knife in his hand, like this. By your passenger, obviously you're referring to the accused, Mr. Magnus McGilded. And then he plunged it like this, stabbing the other passenger in the belly. What? Wait, is he saying that? Oh no, dude, come on. Yes, you're number 5. Do I take it that you too, as the master of London Guild of Coachmen, the idea of a murder being committed in one of the city's carriages is utterly abhorrent to me. Uh-oh. It would be right to make a decision before hearing all the facts, though, I said to myself. But I've heard enough now. The horse has bolted, as they say. No, please, just keep an open mind and... Gee up now, Silver Blaze. The finish is in sight. There's only there's only Grandma left. Grandma, you're our only hope. Just hear us out. People is a long-standing member of the guild, and I trust what the man says. Thank you, sir. You're too kind, sir. This is too unkind, sir. Which now means that 5 jurors agreed to condemn this man. Only Grandma is left. Grandma, please. Madam Juror number 6. Yes, dear. What can I do for you? You have heard the testimonies of the witnesses in the stand. Oh yes, I certainly have. Still got my hearing, you know. Then, pray tell, why are you yet to pronounce your leaning? Well, dear, the thing is, I'm a creature of habit. Me. I always go to the park at around this time of the day and sit on a nice bench and get on with my knitting. There's a lovely little park just near where I live. McGilded Park, it's called. She loves the park. She loves the park. Okay. There's still hope. There is still hope. Sparkly, hi!
Sugar, we're glad you're here.
Yes, I tried to do the voice acting, but there's way too many characters, so just some variations here and there. How are you doing, Sparkly Kiss? The gentleman donated to the city, you know, to put a smile on Londoners' faces, he said. I can't imagine such a fine young gentleman would be happy in him to take another man's life. Okay, Grandma. Alright. You go, Grandma. You go, Grandma. Oh, you've been lurking for a moment. Nice. How was your Sunday? What have you been up to? Mother, may we go to the McGilded Public Library later and borrow some more books? Oh, I should have done a kid voice. How many Londoners live with their heads in the clouds? Do you people not know? Okay, Castlevania guy, calm down. Oh, nice, nice. We love a good tidy place. I need to clean up my space as well, cause there's gotta be a lot of dust. Also, it's kind of disgusting. My place is disgusting. What kind of man Magnus McGilded really is? What kind of man is he? The philanthropist Magnus McGilded has enough wealth to purchase the entire city he claims to value so highly. But where did all that wealth come from? Your client is a Shylock, sir, and one with the very darkest of souls. Is he allowed to say stuff like that? He's a prosecutor. Oh yeah, need to clean up the keyboard, which I've not been good at doing. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. What? Stone the crows. McGilded lends money at extortionate rates of interest, so his victims have no hope of repaying him. Oh! Wait! He's a loan shark? This guy's a loan shark? Oh shit. I need like a special thing to clean my keyboard, and that's probably why I have such bad allergies. When they default, he takes possession of everything they own. He's a vulture that preys on the weak. I have never heard any mention of that before. Your faculties have deserted you, I'm sure, madame. So has this thought not crossed your mind? Would a man wealthy enough to buy London in its entirety not have a carriage of his own? What possible reason could this man have had to make use of a public omnibus service? You're not saying that! The victim, a poor brickmaker, had next to nothing to his name save considerable financial liability. Will come as no surprise that his creditor was the accused, Magnus McGilded. Is he allowed to say that without presenting evidence? I want a sponsorship as well. Let it also be known that the very day Mr. Mason was killed was the final repayment day for his debts. Good gracious. The bricker maker was destitute. He had lost his house. He had not a shilling with which to repay his debts. In the end, the pitiful soul had that very last thing he owned taken from him, his life. I either Audible or I don't know, Audible. I like Audible. By the merciless philanthropist pretender Magnus McGilded. I don't believe it.
Hold it!
Not Raid Shadow Legends! No! Not Raid Shadow Legends! To be honest, I got offered like a Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship, but like the conditions were like a little bit too much for what they were offering. I'm not familiar with Canned Air brand. What is Canned Air? If I might add something briefly. Oh yeah, it was like play Raid Shadow Legends for like 4 hours, use their overlay, do this and that, and it's like, no, it's not worth it. And they offered like only $150 for like playing Raid Shadow Legends. I'm sorry, no way, Jose. Oh, maybe I should get the canned air. I'm not familiar with that. The fact that I'm not familiar with this is it serves to show you that I don't clean. I don't cook. I don't clean. Mr. Sato, you claim that the victim had been lent money by Mr. McGilded, but where's the evidence to support your claim? Good girl, good girl, good girl, good girl, good girl, good girl, good girl. Okay, that wine looks delish. What kind of wine is this? Also, has anybody watched Castlevania? Is it good? I've always had it on my list. I've never gone around to watch Castlevania. But I like vampire stuff. By the way, Sparkly Kiss, are you doing the Dracula daily? Oh, well, I want to shoot my keyboard as well. There's a TV show. There's a Castlevania TV show. Pray forgive the discourtesy of filling my hallowed chalice in a court of law. Ah, there it is. Lord Fenzeek's hallowed chalice. How can this be considered acceptable? But I find myself in an unexpectedly good humor. Wait, well, hold on. What is a hallowed? What does hallowed mean? What does hallowed mean? And also, like, I don't know why everybody's like, oh, the shock. What? How is this acceptable when you have a juror who has a knife inside a courtroom? Like a juror just playing with a knife, juggling with it. Should we be more concerned about the guy with a weapon as opposed to a guy with wine? Yeah, it's like because the book takes place between May and November. So they have this like thing called Dracula Daily where you subscribe for free and they send you like bits of the book Dracula every day. So you read Dracula every day, but they send you like one chapter per day. Until it's over, until it's done. I mean, I don't know, do vampires drink wine? Unless this is not wine, it's blood. I heard ladies from the Far East could show great courage, but I didn't expect to experience it myself. Yikes! I thought that ladies from the East were more submissive. But no, apparently not. It started on May 3rd. May 3rd. It's not. So yeah, like I mean, you can still jump in like now, if you don't mind catching up like 10 days of reading. As a judicial assistant to defense, I am simply doing my job. What a pity for your display that your display of courage is in vain. This is the debtor's ledger, which details all monies loaned by the accused. You will find the victim's name clearly recorded inside. Oh. Yikes. Allow me to present this ledger as evidence. And pray forgive the discourtesy of raising my chalice in a toast to the enigmatic East at the same time. Oh, this is cringy as fuck. This is cringy. A marvelous toast, counsel. I will gladly accept this as new evidence. I want to put my head in his beard. It looks like a fluffy cloud, like you know, like a cotton ball. I wanna like just put my head on it and sleep in it. Oh my gosh. Not the Empress of Hozar Us. Ah! OMG. Do you disagree with me? Do you disagree with me? I'm just saying. Like, everybody would say the same. Falling in love with you. I can't. Ah, yes. 20 guineas. The victim owed us considerable sum. Oh yeah, bot knows which ones to get each time. Once, twice. Twice I got raided, and Nightbot said only mention necrophilia once, and I'm like, Nightbot, this is not how you should be introducing me. This is not how you should introduce me. And the accused made quite certain he had ample recompense. To be fair, oh my gosh. Not a clip of me falling in love with the judge. It's his beard. It's his magnificent beard. Also, the reference to Hozar Us is I streamed a couple of times Sims Medieval, which by the way I want to play Sims Medieval again at some point. But yeah, I named my kingdom Hozar Us. Well, it would seem like I've had the wool pulled over my eyes. Regrettably, madame, this is the modus operandi of the accused. And it's such a pretty little park too. What a scoundrel. Oh my gosh, stop. Still. Maybe it's all for the best. Wait a minute. I don't stand for nonsense. Shit. Wait, does that mean... Okay, well, the guy is dead. He's guilty. Like, they're all like... they're all voted. There you go. I lost the game. That's all, everybody. Stream's over. We lost. Ah! Ducky! Oh my gosh. Not my voice blasting. Not the voice, not the... What was I hope, like, when you knocked your headset out, I hope what I was, like, yelling was not, I only mentioned necrophilia once. It was the name of my Sims medieval kingdom. But I had a 6th dungeon in that game. I made a 6th dungeon in Sims Medieval. To be fair, I don't blame them. If I was in that courtroom, I would also, like, find that person guilty. Like, okay, I don't care if you're guilty or really guilty or not. Kill all the rich. Kill all the rich. Oh, you went for a walk and took a shower. Nice. We love a good shower. I've been feeling like having a bath. Yo, a good bath would feel so good right now. I have some bath bombs and some like those sponge thingies that when you put under the jet and it becomes bubbles, creates a bubble bath. Ooh, those are good. That was it. The last juror's decision. According to this encyclopedia of British law, when all members of the jury have concluded that the defendant is guilty, court proceedings are suspended and the presiding judge will deliver the final verdict and sentence. That's what it says here. Okay. The final verdict is over then. Oh! There's a footnote though. A footnote? However, the defense... Cut! We don't have time for nonsense. Just pronounce him guilty and let's go back home. All 6 members of the jury are now in agreement in this case. Allow me to convey my respect for your swift and righteous decision. According to the laws of the country, I will now conclude the trial. By delivering my final verdict, I trust there are no objections. Mrs. Sato, just tell me one thing. Oh, yes? You were in the middle of saying something before. The footnote in your encyclopedia of British law. However, the defense... What did it say next? Oh, yes, of course. One moment. She just closed the book like as... Like, it's like, oh, okay, alright. When all members of the jury have concluded that the defendant is guilty, court proceedings are suspended and the presiding judge will deliver the final verdict and sentence. And the footnote says, yes, however, the defense has the right to demand a summation examination of the jurors at this point. Summation? Examination?
Objection!
A summation examination? From which century has that tome you have there been resurrected? Judging from the binding, I would say that book is at least 50 years old. Any modern text on British law wouldn't even give such an antiquated procedure a mention. It's a relic long forgotten. It's already no longer practiced. So you're out of your luck. Oh, but like, can they still do it though? What even is it, Mr. Sato? The so-called summation examination. Oh, one moment. I'll read it, but I'll read about it. Could she do the reading before we come in here? You would... In that 5-minute ride to that place, couldn't you read about the court? Like, oh, like you spent 1 month studying British court. Or how do you still not know any of that? You would demand the right to procedure before you even understand what it entails. Typical Nipponese. Oh no! Oh no, my dude, be careful about what you're about to say. Do you be careful, my dude? Like, you are already trespassing some lines over here. Alright, Mr. Naruto, I think I understand. It seems that under this procedure, we'll be able to appeal to the members of the jury to do what exactly? Appeal to them to change their leaning and reverse their decisions. And it says here that if successful, the proceedings of the trial must be resumed. Make them reverse their decisions? Oh, so they can change their mind. Nipponese. Typical Nipponese. Yes, in times gone by, barristers would use a summation examination to attempt to influence the jury's decision. But that procedure became something of a formality with no practical benefit, really, so it rather fell out of use. I wonder why. Because it was devoid of purpose. Changing just one member of jury's mind would be hard enough, let alone several. No self-respecting defense barrister would ever assert his right to try in this day and age. Still, I don't see any mention of the procedure actually being formally revoked. What are you suggesting? I'm suggesting that although it may be antiquated and largely forgotten, it isn't yet extinct. What do you think, Mr. Naruto? A summation examination, our last possible option. Do we assert our right to carry it out or admit defeat? Fuck, forget it. Mr. Naruto, are you sure that's the right decision? The game won't let me go home. The game won't let me just quit the game and go home. You heard what the judge and prosecutor said. It's an antiquated procedure. It's history. We barely know our way around the law that's in use today. What hope would we have of pulling it off? Perhaps what we don't know can work to our advantage. Sorry? In any case, there's really only one course of action available to us here. What we can afford to do is allow this trial to end. What we don't know can actually work to our advantage. Just put this rich guy to death, okay? I don't care. You're right, Mr. Sato. Let's bring this antiquated procedure back into the present day. The defense wishes to assert its right to a submission examination, my lord.
Objection!
London is the capital city of the most powerful nation on earth. Oh, you are flying in Wednesday? Oh, you're going back to Indiana? Once you get back there, where are you gonna live? Are you gonna go back to your old house, or are you gonna go live with someone, another family member, or some shit like that? We have a duty to the world to exemplify the very highest standards of judicial procedure. Summation, examination, or embarrassment that should remain buried.
Objection!
But it's alright, it's alright. I believe it could prove vital in this trial. The defense's petition is perfectly valid. The court will proceed with the summation examination. This is madness! 4 men. Are you and the remainder of the jury ready? Eh? Well, I'm not, there was no mention of this in the letter I received, you see, so all members of the jury will be asked to explain on what grounds they have reached their verdict. On what grounds? You must all justify your decisions and explain why you believe the defendant to be guilty. That's kinda neat. Is it another uncle? It's not the one in Georgia, it's another uncle that lives in Indiana, right? Or does he have like 2 houses? I don't know. Well, my lord, you're rather putting us on the spot. This is most irregular. No mention was made of this before. I don't really hold with all this justifying lark. So, but like, does he live in the same town than where you live? Or is it in another town? I don't really hold with all this justifying lark. That seems to have thrown the jurors off. It seems none of them have experienced this before. Alright then, the summation examination. A defense procedure no practicing lawyer has attempted for years, is it? Well, just maybe. You know, one thing we haven't tried is, what if we sleep with the jurors? Then it would like, would it change their mind if we like slept with the jurors? I'm just saying. Why not try that? It might be the opportunity we've been looking for to turn this trial around. So be it then, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. The court hereby calls upon you to state on the grounds on which the defendant, Magnus McGilded, guilty of the most serious crime. I'm excited. This is the first time we have something like that in the Ace Attorney game. Oh shit, Blue, are you sure you want to mention that? Isn't that like kind of doxing yourself? Unless you're fine with people knowing where's your town. There was no one else inside the carriage at the time, so it has to have been him. I trust the driver. He has an excellent memory, it seems. 4 passengers with fares totaling 20 pence. He stuck the chap next to him just like this. Brazen, I must say. Absolutely brazen. Oh, I think I have an issue with what you just said. I have simply typed and collected all the statements made thus far and drawn the logical conclusion. You can trust the guild. Fares is a model. We haven't raised the prices above 4 pence for years. The scoundrel stabbing that poor man on the floor. It beggars belief. You two as well. Okay. I'm starting to wish I haven't pushed it for this now. Some of the jurors don't seem to have a wonderfully formed arguments though, do they? Well, let's see what we can do. We need to get these 6 people to change their minds. I have to throw everything I can at them and use some of very persuasive language. Just a moment, Mr. Naruto. According to my book, that's not quite how it works. Oh? I thought I was going to have to thaw their icy minds with some heartwarming rhetoric about the defendant. Unfortunately, just once the jurors have decided the defendant is guilty, they're unlikely to heed anything the defense says. But then they've reached their conclusions by their own reasoning. You see, your plea will sound like excuses. In fact, it could recoil on you. The more you try to persuade them, the more entrenched they may become. Then what am I supposed to do? Oh dear, I'm just citing what I've read about British law, Mr. Naruto. Right, I'm sorry. Do you have any idea how to make this work then? Well, from what I understand, the key to this procedure is using the jurors' own words to make your arguments. What do you mean? Well, the 6 members of the jury are randomly selected members of the public. They may appear to present a united front, but the truth is, they are complete strangers who just happen to find themselves here in the courtroom together. And that's the way to break them down, you mean? Yes, exactly. Yeah, one person said 20 pence, the other one said 4. Maybe we could pitch that. Wait! Blue! Who's going to drive? Is it you? Is it... I thought you didn't have a car and you didn't know how to drive. Is it your uncle or your dad that is gonna drive you to your father's? Or is it your father coming to get you? Unless I got it all wrong and you did have a car and you know how to drive. We must listen very carefully to what each member of the jury says, and see if we can identify any contradictory statements. If we can, we then contrast the statements and pit the corresponding jurors against each other. I see, so it's contradictions in what 2 or more jurors say that we're looking for. In a way, then, this is similar to regular cross-examination. Oh yes, I suppose you're right. Find contradictions in their statements and pit the jurors against each other to break them down. Wait! You have a car? Wait, like you own the car is in your name? Does that mean that you're gonna learn how to drive? Oh, you're gonna learn to drive. That's cool. Yeah, good luck. Good luck, Blue. Having a driver's license and being able to drive is gonna come in very handy. What? The car is in your name? Did you purchase the car yourself, or the car was given to you by a family member? Oh, and what kind of car is it? I have to pull this off. Your sister gave it to you. Was it her old car? Like she had the car and then she gave it to you? Like she bought a new car, she gave her old car to you? Is that what happened? Can we start proceedings, counsel? I would ask you to take the stand for this. I'm expecting a clear, concise rebuttal. Yes, my lord. Your sister put the car under your name. So she's the one who bought it. So she bought the car and she put it under your name. She never used the car for herself. That's what if I understand correctly. Wait, can I press?
Hold it!
But does his ability to recall his takings that not really trust how trustworthy the man is? I manage all his lordship's cash affairs, so I'm very peculiar when it comes to accounts. I see. A single penny can mean the difference between life and death, after all, can't it? That's a saying in your country. My point is, a man who minds his figures is a man you can trust. Those of us in service would swear to that, sir. Does that bench really need any more polishing? So if the good driver says when he saw Mr. McGilden react, I don't doubt it. The only task left to do today is disposing of the rubbish. Now wait a minute. One of the other jurors mentioned something about money, I think. Now would be a very good time to listen carefully to the jurors' statements again, Mr. Naruto. If you notice any inconsistency in what two different jurors are saying, I should expose it by pitting them against each other. Yeah, let's see if I can just do that. Okay, let's pit this guy with this guy. Hasn't used it? That's nice. That's really nice. What kind of car is it?
Objection!
Those two statements clearly contradict each other. Oh, oh my gosh, this guy, he's shook. He's like, the fuck? Why is he pointing at me like that? What did I do? They do? Explain yourself, counsel. Me? Oh dear, what have I said? I swear on the silver blaze's maiden and name, I haven't the first idea what you're talking about. According to the group's testimony we've heard so far. A van. Wait! Blue, you have a car but you don't know what kind of car it is? You have a whole ass car and you don't know what the car is? Okay. According to the group testimony we heard so far, there were 4 passengers on the omnibus of the night in question. And according to the coachman, Mr. Beeple, he took 20 pence in fares. Quite right. I have those precise details typed neatly here in front of me. And juror number 5 also told us the following. The fare for the omnibus is always 4 pence. That is it. A fair, convenient single price. Just the way London's carriage should be operated. But that doesn't add up to at all. In fact, there's a glaring discrepancy in the facts. Why, man, why? 4 passengers paying 4 pence each. If you do the multiplication, that's 16. It would be 16. Exactly. As I said, it doesn't add up. The figures are different. By 4 pence, in fact. Or precisely one person's fare. One person's fare? Yes. In other words, on the omnibus that night. It's distinctly possible there was another passenger we've heard nothing about. Oh! This can't be right! The coachmen in the guild are good, honest men. One and all. Trustworthiness is a watchword. The figures your coachman claims most certainly do not add up. Your watchword, good sir, is a fallacy. I beg your pardon. Wait, what? Oh my gosh. Not them are arguing amongst each other. Mr. Guildmaster, I thought you ought to consider that if this trial were to end now, the news will surely spread all over London. The news that one of your coachmen tried to hide the fact that he let nefarious characters ride his omnibus. Oh, all right then. How do you make it so this miserable trial doesn't end? Well, according to my book here, you simply launch a ball of fire onto the innocent side on the set of scales. Now hold your horses there, coachman. We were all in agreement. Why do you have to go and... Wait till I get my hands on you, people. Oh, okay. He said like, how do I make it so this miserable trial doesn't end? Okay, I see. Ah! It's so very irritating. Begging your pardon, sir. I'm going to do the same. Yay! Okay. We're back. We're back into the game. We're back into the game. For the love of Mike, not you as well. A penny can be the difference between a smile and a tear, after all. Woohoo! I certainly can't put my trust in someone who doesn't follow my exacting standards in financial manners. Oh, really? I, for one, think it's only proper that we hear from the witnesses again. Oh, well done, Mr. Naruto, you did it. If we can manage to change 2 or more jurors' minds, we can force this trial to continue. 2 more, actually. There is something else that's bothering me about a couple of their assertions. That's where you must strike next. So I must pit 2 more jurors against each other and show there's another contradiction in their assertions. Exactly! You can do it. Well, the scales are just enough shifted, but they're still way heavy on the side of guilty. Counsel, you have the floor again. Continue with your summation examination. I'm changing my leaning to innocent. I should like to hear what the slave shop bookkeeper has to say for himself. Let's press this one. What have you been doing all this time? What have you been doing all this time? There. I should have thought it was obvious. I'm recording everything that takes place as part of these proceedings. And what have you learned from that? For example, at this moment in time, the judge has used his gavel 11 times in total. The prosecutor has snorted there is Zyverly at your remarks 7 times in total. And I might add, each time you have gawked like a simpleton. Thank you. And what's the point exactly? So anyway, madam, are you able to explain why you think that this defendant is guilty? That's the conclusion I've drawn as a result of the copious amounts I have typed. Clearly, but I'm asking you to explain why you've drawn that conclusion. Please don't distract me. It makes it extremely hard to concentrate on my note-keeping. This is going nowhere. Be Pope. This trial has to continue so I can get to the bottom of this corruption. Not guilty, I say. Okay, so I'm going to pit this one with this guy.
Objection!
Oh no, poor grandma! Ah! Keep putting the poor grandma. Those two statements are completely contradictory. What? Explain, counsel, post haste. Oh dear me, I was only needing a jumper for my other half. Yeah, Grandma. Grandma's innocent. What was all this claptrap? What does contradictory even mean, I ask you? We heard from more than one witness that they allegedly saw the actual moment when the defendant stabbed the victim. Now, out of curiosity, juror number 3. What? Can't you see that I'm busy here? How would you say the defendant stabbed the victim? What sort of motion was it? Oh, want to test me, do you? I was like this, stuck the fellow next to him without even getting up, just like the prim baker said. Yes, that was Mr. Fairplay's testimony, quite true. Now then, juror number 6. Oh, is that me, is it? What can I do for you, young man? How would you say the defendant stabbed the victim, madam? Oh, well, dear, as far as I understand, it was like this. He stabbed the poor man after he collapsed on the floor. Coachman said so. Now, don't move. Take a look at these two jurors. He stopped the fellow next to him without even getting up. And he stabbed the poor man after he collapsed on the floor. Well, never. They're stabbing in totally different directions. What? Bless my stitches. What a muddle. What this tells us is that there is a strong possibility of one of the witnesses isn't telling the truth. Oh! But why? Why the dickens will they lie? I don't know that yet. But what I do know, I think it's the coachman. The coachman is the liar. Is that the trial, if the trial ends at this point, we may never find out. We may never know the real truth. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, can you really let that happen in all good conscience? Lies, you say? Oh dearie me. I cannot buy people telling lies. The scales. I don't believe it. Wait! Now hear this, my fellow jurors. I warn you, you cannot listen to this man. Look at him in a black suit. He's clear some devious Eastern sorcerer using magic on all of us.
Bruh.
Oh my gosh.
Bruh.
Not. Jury number 1, please. If I could use magic, do you really think I'm putting myself through all this? Answer me this, dark jinx. Juror number 1 is sus. Juror number 1, like, we're beefing. We are beefing, you and I. We're at war here. Me? What exactly is the problem? What if the two witnesses have slightly different recollections of events? What of it? Yes, Sparkly, you definitely should play. You definitely should play this game. It's so good. It's so good. If you have never played any Ace Attorney games though, this one is good. This one is good. But you also should play the original Ace Attorney games as well. Chef's Kiss. Anyway, this is so valid. This is so valid. Thank you so much for stopping by, Sparkly. I appreciate that. I'm hooked. I am hooked. I want to see where this is going. Oh, you've played those other Ace Attorney games. Yes, you definitely get the Greatest Attorney Chronicles. I encourage it. Thank you so much for stopping by. Have a good night. Alright, let's see here. Let's say the Shylock did stab the victim as he was sat next to him on the omnibus. And this young Dottie saw him do it. And now let's say the victim collapsed on the floor and then the Shylock stabbed it again. And this old lady saw him do it. Well, what's to say it didn't happen like that? Or are you calling a dandy, sir? Why? I should take this knife to you. Why are you calling old? Why? I should take this needle to you. They're ready to kill each other now. But could the foreman of the jury be right? Did the two witnesses see two different moments of the same crime? It's out of the question. Unfortunately, Mr. Foreman, why is it dodgings? Come on, out with it. What you're suggesting is impossible. It's out of the question. What are you talking about, man? How can that possibly? How can you possibly say that? You do realize that I'm only doing my job as foreman of the jury. I have a responsibility to steer everyone in the right direction. So where's your evidence, man? That's what we want to see. I say the two witnesses saw two different moments of the same crime. You say that's out of the question, show me some proof. I have proof. Looks like the only way I'm going to convince him is presence with him with something you can't dismiss. Some irrefutable hard evidence. As you wish. What? I'll give you the proof. It's out of the question that the two witnesses saw the two different moments of the same crime as proven by this photo. That I will present.
Take that!
This clear piece of evidence. Well, Mr. Foreman, do you know what they say about me, young man? Oh, I got it wrong? I got it wrong! Wait! But the guy is like sitting on the chair. He's not on the floor. They say I've got no powers of persuasion. Oh, I see. I'm sorry to hear that. But no one will need persuading about this. You're even worse than me. Two different moments. In other words, the victim was stabbed 2 times. But there was evidence that clearly contradicts that possibility. If you allow me another chance, I'd like to present you with one more piece of evidence to consider. Shit. Wait, we haven't examined this. This portfolio must contain all sorts of secrets of London's gentry. Oh dear, do you really thought we ought to look inside? Well, it's not as though we know any of the London's gentry personally, is it? Apart from our great detective friend, perhaps. Actually, I wonder. I assure you, we'll not find Mr. Sholmes' name inside. Well, let's see what we find. Gosh, gosh, it's crammed full of gentlemen's names, isn't it? Well, I suppose they're probably not all gentlemen at all, are they? After all, not everyone in this country is well off. Ah, goodness! What is it? Look at this. Do you see the name here? Bruce Fairplay. Should that be something to me? It does sound strangely familiar, actually. Bruce Fairplay, the witness testifying at this very moment. Oh yes, of course, the baker. Why is his name in here? Oh, he borrowed 20 guineas, did he? And look, the repayment date is fast approaching. It's possible that this is just a coincidence, of course, but this could be very useful information. Oh. Okay, let's see here. This was stabbed once in the abdomen. Okay, I should have read better the autopsy report. Wait, present.
Take that!
This is the victim's autopsy report. Okay, hold on. I'm going to open a snack. So I'm a little bit hungry. Let's see here. What snacks do we have here? Yay! Let's see what snacks do we have. Ooh! Ooh! This is cute. Look at this. I don't know if you can see it well. Because probably can't see it well because of the light. Hold on. So this is one of those snacks. I'm going to try it out. This is a victim's autopsy report. According to what's written here, Mr. Mason was stabbed in the abdomen. Oh god, come on. Open up! Hey! Ooh! It's like a marshmallow. It's like a marshmallow. Oh, I don't think I've had Japanese peanuts before. I'm not a fan of peanuts in general, so... According to what's written here, Mr. Mason was stabbed in the abdomen only once. Only once? It's quite simple. The victim was stabbed precisely one time. Which means these witnesses can't possibly have seen it happen 2 different times. Alright, I concede defeat. And I'm going to open this one as well. Wait, that means forgers are now leaning to not guilty. We've done it, Mr. Naruto. Ooh, it's like it's a cheese puff. It's a cheese puff. We won. What are you playing at, you daddy fool? Shut your trap, sir. No one deceives me. But we had a consensus. I said shut your trap. I know a liar when I see one. And if the champ ever dares to cross the threshold of my shop, I'll take this razor-sharp blade and shave every last hair off his head. Please tell me he's a barber. Louis Simus, we did it! Juror number 3 is not messing around. Well, it a quite remarkable turn of events. The defense's submission examination has flipped the balance of the scales of justice. The jurors now stand at 2 for guilty and 4 for not guilty. Accordingly, there's no longer a large enough majority among the jury for me to adjudicate, and the trial must continue. I hereby ask the defense, prosecution, and witness to return to their places. And I call upon all of you to continue the pursuit to pursue the truth. What else do we have here? Ooh, what's that? Ooh, some brown thingy. So Lord Van Zeeks, continue to substantiate the case for the prosecution, if you please. Dude! What the heck? Why did you do that for? Oh, animal poop one. This is the inside. This is the inside of it. He just crushed the pig for no reason, dude. Don't do that to a good wine. Having savored the rich aroma of the carmine contents of this hollow chalice, it may seem crass to crush it to dust. Pray forgive the discourtesy. Lord Van Zeeks! Poor chalice. Is it cold in here or is it just me? As your antiquated tome no doubt says, the prosecution may not speak during the submission examination. So I honor that deathly sentence and I listen to the charade. Seems I overestimated the intelligence of the jury. Damn! Why is he so mean? Well, no matter. There's nothing so hard to prove as a self-evident truth, it would seem. No. And why would we grace the courtroom with our presence at all? That, by the way, Somber. I practiced the recorder. You would be proud of me. No, and why else would we grace the courtroom with our presence after all? So, let us proceed to the next round of battle. Wait, what did you do? Where did you put the K? Bring forth the witnesses once more. He looks fly. A fly vampire. Yeah. I trust you heard the submission examination we have had to endure. Oh, yes, sir. That I did, sir. Of course I heard it. Oh yes, sir, I heard it. You, sir, on the end. The coachman, I believe it's Beppo? Yes, sir, my lord, sir. If it transpires that in your previous testimony you were attempting to veil the presence of fifth passenger on your omnibus, you will be found guilty of perjury. You are advised to bear that in mind, sir. Oh! Finally! Perjury! In an Ace Attorney game, finally! I was starting to think that they do not punish people for lying on the courtroom. Oh, mio Dio. Now then, witnesses, I hereby call on you to testify against the court before the court again. You explain the various misgivings brought to our attention by the defense's summation examination. I only carried 4 passengers that night, I swear. Well, for one was told I had to pay 5 pence for the bus. He filmed us on the fare, he did, and then I saw that blood-curdling sight as well. It's all too much. I tell you, I saw Mick stab that man. Everything I said before stands. Oh yes, he stabbed him. Yes, he did. I think so, yes. Lady First. I will never get over that name. Counsel, make sense of this for me, please. The phantom fifth passenger conjured into existence by my learned Eastern friend never existed. Let's see, what else do we have here? Ooh, another one! Another one! Oh, hell yes! Hell yes! I love this one. I love the cheese puff one. The confusion has arisen from the coachman's sly little coznage. People, explain yourself! I'm terribly sorry, Guildmaster. The guild's fare is 4 pence across the board. You know that. Am I to understand that you've been overcharging our passengers by a penny a fare? It's cold and the last run of the day is always half empty. You have been dishonest, coachman. Oh, I'm sorry. You're a disgrace, Beppo. A disgrace. And your selfish actions have brought dishonor on the entire guild. If I may, sir, I had to pay 10 pence on the bus just last week. What? 4 passengers at 5 pence each is, yes, 20 pence. I've done the arithmetic 10 times already, but I just can't make the result come out differently. No, that figures. Well, it would appear that one of the aforementioned misgivings has already been explained. So, counsel for the defense, your cross in my examination, if you please. We've already had the pleasure of a protracted summation examination today. I see you intend to continue the parlor games. Absolutely. carried 4 passengers that night. I swear, but... Let's press him out.
Hold it!
This blood-curdling sight. You mean the murder, I presume? Yes, sir. A loathsome sight. No one should have to witness the horror in the eyes of a man the moment his life is taken. Oh well, not exactly, sir. I mean, I didn't actually see the moment the gent was stabbed. Good gracious, really? We have another witness who did, however. The baker has already testified to it. But Mr. First didn't actually see the point at which a victim was killed. That may turn out to be very significant. I heard the banker gent next to me take a sharp intake of breath. See, that's when I looked through the glass. That's when I saw the horrible blade poking out from the belly, all covered in blood. Every time I see a knife now, I can't help screaming, even when I'm eating.
Hold it!
So you saw the defendant, Mr. McGilden, stabbing the victim, Mr. Mason, who was sitting next to him. That's what I said, isn't it? He was bothering me before this was. For just a brief moment, he hesitated before answering the question. Anyway, there were only 2 of them inside the carriage, wasn't there? There has been much talk of a 5th passenger, but as of yet, 0 evidence. Then why are we wasting all this time for her? It's black and white. The man's guilty. Something about Mr. Fairplay's testimony just jars with me. I wish I could work out what it was.
Hold it!
Earlier you testified that you saw the moment when the defendant allegedly stabbed the victim, didn't you? Yes, that's right. You said that the victim was on the floor and described the assailant holding the knife in an ice-pick grip. I suppose I might have, yes, it put the cart before the horse, maybe. What's this? Well, I'm quite sure about most of it. I was driving the horses when I heard a scream from the seats on the from the seats on the roof deck. Oh, I expect that was me, sir. Then when I turned around, yes, I saw through the skylight. The gentleman was on the floor and the knife was sticking up out of his midriff. Yes, the fellow holding the knife holding the handle was the famous man, yes. So in short, you didn't see the moment when the victim was actually stabbed at all. I really thought I did, but when I go over it again in my head, no, I suppose I didn't actually see the precise moment when the stabbing did. The precise moment of stabbing, did I? Oh, can I click on him? In fact, now that I come to think of it, how do I?
Excuse me!
Oh. You have something to say about that, Mr. Fairplay? Now you listen to me. I know what you're thinking. You didn't really see the exact moment the fellow was stabbed. What are the chances of that? Eh? Are you asking me or telling me? He's getting flustered. I might be able to extract some new information from him if I answer him cleverly. Could he have just happened to see the moment that the crime was committed? Well, it is a little hard to believe, certainly. Unless you spend your time peeping through a skylight on the top of an omnibus, that is. Peeping? I'm a respectable city banker, I'll have you know. And I know what I saw. I remember it clear as a battle red day. It was a grim scene, I don't mind telling you. Thank you, Mr. Fairplay. Oh, excuse me as I was getting a little hot under the collar here, my lord. I would ask you to supplement your testimony with a clear statement about what exactly you saw. Oh, I can do that alright. I'll tell you just how grim it was. Contradiction. The gloves.
Objection!
Blood-soaked hands? Well, I admit that soap might be laying it on a little thick, but anyway, there was definitely blood all over them. Both of them were covered in it. Well, I'm very sorry to disagree, Mr. Fairplay, but that's more than a little peculiar. What? Here are the gloves worn by the defendant, Mr. McGilded, on the night in question. Oh, yes, right. And there certainly does appear to be sizable dark color stains there. But, as I'm sure you can clearly see, it's only on the right-hand glove. Arrgh! In short, Mr. Fairplay, your testimony is inconsistent. But no, that can't be right. So you're the liar then, here then. That's right, you were quite clear about it. You said it was both hands. I love how the jury is now like piling on it, just like coming and just crucifying this guy with us. Like they are like a hype crowd now. Mr. Fairplay, if your last statement was a lie, it calls your entire testimony into question. You say you saw the moment the victim was stabbed, but is that really the truth?
Objection!
It was a simple mistake. You can't justify accusing this man of lying. Yes, it wasn't both hands, it was only one, but the fact remains. The victim's blood was on the accused.
Objection!
No, Mr. Fairplay carefully stated I saw blood on all over both hands, which means there's a strong possibility that this witness was deliberately trying to mislead the court. Why? I'm a city banker for peace sake. My word should be the gold standard. I'm a gentleman, not some gutter snap. Upstanding members of society don't prevaricate. What is prevaricate? Oh my gosh, more English words I don't understand. He's claiming to have no reason to lie, but is that really the case? Mr. Naruto, if we had some evidence to explain why Mr. Fairplay might be lying, it could turn the tide in the trial completely. Something to show this man has a compelling reason to lie in his testimony. I have evidence. More English. My lord. Yes, counsel. The defense is ready to present evidence. By Jove, are you sure? Yes, evidence that will clearly demonstrate why Mr. Fairplay had a reason to lie in his testimony. Very well. I hereby call on the defense to present its evidence. The evidence that demonstrates a motive for the witness's alleged deception on the court. I wanted to present.
Take that!
This is a list of the debtors that owe money to Mr. McGilden. Yes, a list of innocent victims crippled by the accused extortion. The point is, among the names of these debtors is your name, Mr. Bruce Fairplay. What? Mr. Fairplay, are you currently indebted financially to the accused? No, well, it's barely worthy of being called a debt. According to this ledger, you owe 20 guineas. Not an inconsiderable sum of amount, wouldn't you say? Well, what of it? Let's suppose Mr. McGill were to be found guilty of murder. What would become of your debt in that case? These documents state that the loan agreement is forged between two individual parties. Therefore, were the creditor, the defendant here, to be sentenced to capital punishment, all outstanding debts which were owed to him would be annulled. They would cease to exist. Cease to exist? Mr. Fairplay, is it not the case that you claim in your testimony to have seen something you never in fact saw in a devious attempt to annul your debt of 20 guineas to the defendant? The fact that he's called, his name is Fairplay. He's playing fair, isn't he? What if this guy lady first? Mr. Lady First. What if like it's also like a lie and he's not ladies first, he's like men first? Yeah! Order! Mr. Bruce Fairplay. Yes, my lord. Let me ask you again. Men are never first. Facts. Ooh. Oh wait, no, those are no. I'll keep that. Some. Maybe they are noodles. That's why. Ooh, this jelly over here. That could be good. And be aware that your answer may have some serious implication upon your future, sir. Yeah. Did you or did you not see the precise moment in time in which the defendant is alleged to have thrust a knife into the victim? Oh! He should already be like... He should have already been like accused of perjury and then taken away, in my opinion. Your silence speaks volumes. You did not tell the truth in your testimony. Alright, let's not make a melodrama out of this. Perhaps I did overstate the truth a pinch. A pinch? But it makes no difference. Definitely remember seeing blood on Mr. Gillow's hands. Both of them.
Objection!
And yet only one of the defendant's gloves, which we have here as evidence, is stained. So it keeps saying. I wonder if I might be allowed to speak, sir. Go ahead, Mr. First. Well, the thing is, I think I remember seeing it myself as it happens. Seeing what? The blood, sir, on the assailant's hands. I think, yes. I'm almost sure that it was on both hands of his hands, not just one. What? What? Maybe there are another pair of hands. Not the defendants. Mr. Burns get a new hat. What if his job is to make hats? What if that's his job? He's a guy who makes hats. That was good. That was good. What else? What else do we have here? Those are interesting. Ooh! Wait! Those reminds me of something. They are shaped like wong-wongs. They are shaped like wong-wongs. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, he should maybe reconsider a changing career. I don't know. I'm not finished the case, but get to part 2. Finish part 1 at least. So you're going to, so you're leaving? We don't know what those are. Wang! They're Wang! So are you like leaving shortly? So are you going to bed? Like, are you leaving for good or? Oh, okay. Not now, but in a bit. Okay, alright. It would appear that we're going to need further testimony from all of you witnesses. This time, I would like to know precisely what you did and what you did not see. Do I make myself perfectly clear? Yes! Mr. Naruto, this is good news. The course of the trial seems to have shifted slightly at last. Yes. We might finally have a chance to turn things around here. What the witness really saw. There was blood on both hands of the assailant. I sincerely and distinctly remember that. However, I suppose you might say that I didn't see the exact moment of the stab being transpired, if that matters. I remember seeing the knife, and I remember seeing both of the attacker's hands with blood on them. I didn't actually see anything myself, no. Not until I heard that scream. Anyway, the fact remains there can have been anyone else inside that carriage, or we would have seen. What a magnificent beard. Still looking at that beard and being like, oh, what a magnificent beard. Oh, lo and behold, in truth of fact, not one of you was witness to the crucial moment the crime was perpetrated. I apologize, my lord, but honestly, there was no one else inside the carriage, and the man's hands were covered in blood. That much incriminating evidence is tantamount to saying we saw the man do it. That's really not what the testimony is about. Let us examine the exterior of the omnibus once more. The victim's fresh blood is clearly visible on the seat, corroborating the witness's accounts. In other words, there is no substantial nor significant change in the facts of the case. If you are a judge and you don't have a beard, I mean, you're a fake judge. It's plain and simple. You need a beard to be a judge. Facts, period. Very well. Your cross-examination, please, counsel. Yes, my lord. There was blood on both hands on the assailants. Okay, let's press this guy. You definitely saw that too? Both on both hands? Yes, sir. I mean, I don't know what you're going to I know what you're going to say. Only one of Mr. Gilda's gloves has any sign of blood on it. That's right. The thing is, as far as I remember, sir, when I looked down, I saw Mr. McGilded sitting beside the other fellow. I don't believe he was wearing any gloves, sir. He wasn't wearing these gloves? That's correct, sir. And I saw the blood on both of his bare hands quite clearly. It's true that the dark colored stain on the dark leather gloves wouldn't have been easy to see. I should point out that the police officer who apprehended the accused on the night in question reported that there was no trace of blood on Mr. McGilded's gloved hands. There wasn't blood on his hands? Wait. Okay, so there's no traces of blood on his bare hands. Okay. This is puzzling indeed. This must be a significant somehow. I'm sure of it.
Hold it!
And everything you saw in of the incident was through the skylight on the roof of the omnibus? That's right. It was fiercely cold that night, but the glass wasn't frosted over. Oh yes, I remember. I was shivering. It was so bitter. Which rather begs the question of why the pair of you were sitting on the roof deck in the first place. Well, I don't know about this young fellow, but I couldn't enter the cabin. Oh? Why not? It was locked from the inside. I tried knocking, but no one opened the door. Was locked? That's right, and it's a public bus service, for pity's sake. That's not what I call fair play. Yes, I had exactly the same experience. I tried knocking, but the jet inside just gestured at me to clear off. So I had no choice but to climb up to the roof deck and look down longingly to the warm cabin below. Well, I can assure you, I wasn't just looking down, I was glaring long and hard. That's precisely why I can tell you with absolute confidence that if there was anyone else at all in that cabin, I would have noticed. Unequivocal, I would say. Wait, what if the person like hid under the seat, like under the seat? That's not. I'm not sure about these two witnesses. Could they really have been? Could they really seen everything inside the cabin through the skylight? Allow me to confirm one thing, Mr. Fairplay. You were riding this omnibus, and the witnessed the events in the cabin through the skylight in the floor of the upper deck. Is that right? That's right, yes. In that case, is there a portion of the cabin interior that would have been out of sight from you? What? By golly, really? Obviously, at this stage, we can say for sure. But the possibility cannot be denied. And at the time of the incidents, there could have been another passenger in the enclosed cabin of the omnibus.
Objection!
Enough hypothetical meandering, my Nipponese friend. The prosecution demands that you substantiate your claims. He needs to learn our name. He needs to address us by our name. After all, the scene of the crime is here in the flesh. Very well, I will uphold the prosecution's demand. You will identify the area of the cross-examination plan of the omnibus. Where exactly is the omnibus? In the omnibus, are you suggesting that this potential extra passenger could have been situated? And here. Here.
Take that!
Both rows of seats on the roof face in the direction of travel, whereas the seats of the enclosed cabin face each other, which means the visibility part of the cabin which passengers on the roof can see through a skylight. Yep. Fake fangs. Fake fangs. But we know like the Japanese word for Japan is Nippon, but they certainly don't say Nipponese. They don't say Nipponese, even though Nippon is the Japanese word for Japan. That's right, my lord. As you can see, the seat opposite to the one on which the victim and his attackers were sitting is obscured from view. In other words, someone had been sitting on that seat. It's quite possible that these witnesses would have been completely unaware of it. Yeah!
Objection!
It's quite possible some phantom was sitting there. You Nipponese have had a forbidding habit of obscuring the truth with ambiguity. I'm like wondering if it's like just a translation problem, because the Ace Attorney games they've always been rough with some translations. So I'm wondering if like the guy who translated it didn't know about the word Japanese. And they were like, oh, Nipponese. I have a forbidding habit of obscuring the truth with ambiguity. I concur with the prosecution's rejoinder. In a British court of law, evidence is paramount. I cannot entertain this conjecture, counsel. That is, unless you are able to put the name to this mysterious passenger to whom you allude. Can you, Mr. Naruto? I honestly don't know. Who could it have been? Who could have been in the other seat, which was out of sight from the witnesses? From the witnesses on the roof deck. I have no idea. I have literally no idea. But as a proud citizen of Japanese Empire, you will look to the sky and walk on, making sure all signs of tears are gone. Go on. This isn't just a case of going on, Mrs. Sato. Alright then, I'll go on. The defense would like to put forward a name. Wait, where did this chalice come from? Where did this chalice come from? He broke his chalice. Does he have like unlimited number of chalices? Like at his disposition? You are a fool. That response was a desperate attempt by a man who has no notion of its own limitation. A toast to hard lessons not yet learned. Let us not delay counsel. The defense is still to name the passenger in the other seat. This could be it. This could be the chance I've been waiting for to turn the trial in my favor. On that night, on the night of the murder, the person occupying the seat in the omnibus cabin that obscured the view was Susato! Okay, never. No, it's not Susato. I'm going to say McMagnus.
Take that!
McGinden. The passenger in the enclosed cabin that the witnesses on the roof failed to see has to have been Mr. Magnus McGilded. McGilded? What are you talking about, counsel? That's the name of the defendant.
Objection!
Oh, come on! If I desecrate this chamber by smashing my hallowed chalice, do forgive the discourtesy. Lord Van Zeeks. Lord Van Zeeks. People talk to those tiny island nations in the Far East as having a learned and culture of their own. But I see they use the terms ill-advisedly. What are you trying to say? Let me explain it in terms that even a student of an artless backwater such as yourself might understand. When the bloody scene unfolded, the victim and his assailant were sitting side by side. Multiple witnesses have attested to the fact. It's the very premise on which this case is built.
Objection!
But that premise may be wrong. What? Are we winning? I don't know. We might have to suck some of the dicks, the jurors' dicks, in order to win the case. But Ryu doesn't seem to be down for it. He doesn't seem to be down to sucking dick. Even for his clients. That's a bad lawyer. That's a bad lawyer. If the victim really was sitting beside Mr. McGilded, it creates an inconsistency that can't be reconciled in any way. What inconsistency, counsel? The defendant's gloves, my lord. Both witnesses made the same testimony. They claimed that there was blood on both hands of the person sitting next to the victim.
Objection!
Yet we know the truth to be otherwise. Only one glove bears the gory remains.
Objection!
The point is, even in the face of this irrefutable evidence, both witnesses have maintained their stance. Yes, their testimony remains unchanged. Exactly. They both adamantly swear that they clearly remember seeing blood on both hands of the assailant. In short, their memories of events is correct and their testimony reveals the truth. There was somebody else sitting beside the victim that night, a third party we have yet to identify. And the victim's blood was on the passenger's hands, both of them.
Objection!
Also, facts. Facts. Speaking the truth here. And who was this third party? Obviously, the true culprit. Extraordinary! Order! 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 What exactly are you postulating?
Objection!
Defense postulation is just that. Nothing more than conjecture. The witnesses have clearly stated that they saw the accused.
Objection!
But when elaborating on his testimony... Oh yeah, you said worse, you said worse. What kind of community did I build here? What have I done to my community? Mr. Fairplay said the two of them were clearly wearing hats and I couldn't exactly make out their faces. Yes. It's a great community. You know what? I agree. We're all gonna go to hell, but we're having fun. It's a fun community, but we're going to hell. The top of their heads were obscured by the roof. I could see the rest of them though. Yes, that's right. Both gents were most certainly hatted. Hatters do tend to notice such things, sir. Hold on. I want to see. He's wearing. Okay, so the costume looks different. Like his is purple. Oh yeah. I'm corrupting everybody, even the youngest. I'm corrupting even the youngest. Hatters do tend to notice such things, sir. He's a hatter! He's a hatter! Maybe it's the origin story of the Mad Hatter. And what particular styles of hat did the two gentlemen sport, Mr. Fuss? I'm afraid I don't remember. Bitch! You're a hatter! What do you mean you don't remember? And you call yourself a hatter? The style of hat makes no difference. There were no third passenger in that cabin. How can you be sure? Because if there had been, the accused Mr. Gilden would undoubtedly have offered to depose the fact. Unless that is, you're proposing an even more preposterous explanation. That the accused failed to notice the presence of the true culprit in the very cabin in which he traveled. I mean, he was like, he was sleeping. He's right. If there was another person traveling in the enclosed cabin of the omnibus, it's inconceivable that Mr. McGilded would have been unaware of it. Order! There's clearly a simple solution to this problem. Bring the accused, Mr. McGilded, to the stand. Well, what you say, you counsel? The prosecution objects, my lord. On what grounds? You gonna go ahead and log off? Thank you so much for coming in, Blue. Have a good night. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow for Eleanor. Some more driving over innocent bystanders and killing suspects, shooting on suspects. Have a good night. As a suspect, he will have already made a full statement to the police. But what if there's some reason why he's unable to speak freely? Magnus McGilded is no educated ruffian. If it indeed turns out the man has been withholding information, you can be sure it will have been a most deliberate act. have the best driver skills, okay? I drive it exactly like, you know, like they taught me in driving school, okay? Council for the Defense, what is your opinion? My lords, should we ask Mr. Gilded to testify or not? Yes. Yeah, that's true. Yes, we need to hear what he has to say in order to find out the truth. The defense would like to call Mr. McGilded to the stand. In that case, I would like to hear the opinion of the jury. Yes, sir. I need a little time to consider this. If you ask me, I think we should hear what Mr. McGilded has to say. Get the man out here, I say. It would be utterly illogical not to hear his testimony. When something needs doing, get it done. That's how I run things at the guild. Hearing what the patron of my favorite little park has to say, oh yes, that would be lovely. Yes, the jury says the man must be heard. Very well, the court will hear the defendant's testimony. Better show the defendant to the stand at once. Now, maybe what actually happened that night will finally become clear. Let proceedings be resumed. Mr. McGilded, have you been listening to the discourse of the day? To be sure I have, my lord. There are now two matters on which the court desires to hear from you. The first is whether or not there was a third party with you in the omnibus cabin as proposed by the defense. The second is that if such a person was indeed present, why did you conceal the fact from the police? Megan, no, that's not my nature to hide anything at all. Anything at all. Wait. Just answer the questions, please. The truth of the matter is, I've been desperate about this all along. Do I tell yous all, or keep my mouth shut? Tell us what, Mr. McGilded. The fine fellow representing me is absolutely right. In the carriage on the night when myself and the other man, there was another passenger. It's true! And it was me who helped the little urchin get away after it all happened. You... What? Okay, this guy is not serving himself by concealing that fact. No, Magnus McGilded, that convenient excuse can't save you now. I'm truly sorry, so I am Lord Van Zeeks. I'm sure you'll be wanting to know why I said nothing when I was taken in by the police. I do be having a very good reason, I assure you. Which was? Well, the little child was just in the wrong place at the wrong time and not in any way involved, you see. What? If the police had known the wee one was there, they'd have assumed she'd done it. They'd have hauled her into the here courtroom just like myself. I was only trying to spare her that. Young hearts and young minds are easily damaged, my lord. And who was this young child to whom you speak? Oh, it's definitely the child. The children are not innocent. Children are the demons. That child totally did the murder. That I don't know. You don't know? Well, the wee thing just happened to be in the carriage at night, and I saw her before or since.
Objection!
We have absolutely no reason to believe this man. The prosecution calls for the witness testimony to be disregarded by the court. You know, I would be surprised if the urchins in here in this courtroom as we speak listening to the proceedings. What? Ah, smoke! Ah, the fire! There's a fire! What is going on? Oh, a magic show! Or someone farted and it made such a strong fart it created a cloud. Be careful, Mr. Naruto. Cover your face. Bailiff, don't let the accused escape. Secure the omnibus. I hereby call an emergency recess. Bailiff, ensure the defendant is in custody and clear the courtroom. We were hurriedly removed from the smoke-filled courtroom by the bailiff. Amid the scenes of chaos, as people stumbled over one another in their desperation to flee the chamber. We had no idea what was happening. We all knew was that for the time being at least, the trial was suspended. Oh, this is it. That this was part 1. Wow, what a long part. What a long part. Let's save the progress. Okay, so let's see. We're gonna. Okay. Wait, hold on. Come on. I just wanna go. Okay. Okay, you know what? Let's save again just to be sure. We're gonna start this, yeah, I'm sure I want to quit the game. We're gonna stop right here since this was the end of part 1. That will be it for today. So, thank you so much for everybody who came in and, you know, kept me company for tonight. It was a really long part. I'm very, very excited to see where this is going. Can't wait for the next part next week. But anyway, I need to go to bed, tend to my nose and everything. Oh, tend to my allergies. Let's see if there's somebody that we can raid. Let's see here. Anybody we can raid? Oh, okay, so so we have okay, so so we have a few people here. CJ is playing right now. I've never raided CJ before. I will do just that. I'm not familiar with Forager, but CJ is another Nancy Drew streamer. Doesn't stream as often. Doesn't stream as often as they should, like, because they are in school, they study, so they are very busy. But like now it's not as busy, so they have time to stream some more. They stream Nancy Drew amongst other stuff, so consider following CJ. Also a fellow Deirdre fan, Deirdre lover. So yeah. So follow a fellow Deirdre lover. But anyway, thank you so much for coming in. Next stream will be tomorrow. We will be continuing LA Noire. And sorry if my nose is killing me right now. My nose is killing. Anyway, good night everybody. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.
I want to tell the people out there that thank you for supporting me, and if you don't, suck my dick.
Let me also do more of that, because why not? Wait, my screen. Working the night shift. Interesting. Oh, Tina.